Hello. How's it going, everybody? Hello. I think there's gonna be an issue. And there is. How's everybody? Boom. And I forgot the light. Let's go. Alright, here we go. How's it going? How's the beer? Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's true. I completely forgot. I actually did a big shave. Actually, you know what? Was last Friday. Imagine that. I just forgot. It's been so long. Oh, it did work!
You have a new order.
Check it out. Looks clean. Yeah, it's way cleaner actually. I did that last Friday, maybe Saturday, and holy crap, that was a while. Subscribe for a total of 16 months. Prime sub message. Hey, what do you say? Welcome back. Peerluk stream is where it's at. Good to see you again. Absolutely, right back at you, friendo. Check it out. I kind of found the problem, but also not really. I know what triggers it. I have no idea why it triggers it. But anyway, it's working for now. How's it going, my good friend Digi? Must feel nice. You know what? It's not the greatest. Well, anyway, I got you. I feel I kind of got used to it a little bit. And by the way, same thing with the rest of my hair, FYI. As you can see. There you go. Damn, lady must be happy. Yeah, you know what? Even my parents never liked it, but I kind of don't. I don't care. To be honest, it was just getting out of hand more than anything. But I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I feel almost naked. It's very weird. But anyway, it's gonna do it for now. Cook dinner and help Miss Digi with a scooter. All right. Surgery soon. Lots of love going your way, Digi, and all my best to Miss Digi, as always. All right, here we go. Yeah, I just want to know if I'm alone today or not. Usually there's SG, but he's not there, so most probably not. Here you go. Yeah, and we're going to fly. We're going to fly tonight. The Airbus, the new Block 2 update that got released by Fenix. I got it yesterday or the day before actually. Looked into it and I'm quite impressed. I'm quite happy. Honestly, I was expecting high. It's very high is what it is. I'm very happy with it. And I tried the TOLIS and I say it's right there, and it does feel it's IAS. There's a bunch of things that don't show the same thing here, and even the IAE. I don't know why I said that. No, I don't, Fenix. So anyway, let's get going. We're almost ready. Let's go departure. 28 right, that's definitely not dry. Tax on. Calculate 140, 140, 142, 40, 140, 142. That's basically monsoon season right now, as far as I know. 12,000, that's okay. 2750, 2750, 2750, slash 2750. 2750. Up 1 up 03. Up 0.3. I would love to know the real reason why there are like CFM and IAE. In the sense that I don't know if it was just like evolution, like first they released CFMs and eventually just switched to IAE, or it was literally the operator's choice. That I do not know. Alright, let's go. Gonna go at 37. That's quite high. Let's go. Like be honest, but it's out. Doesn't require coins to work. Yeah, the point is, does it like, is it just as good? That's another thing. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda don't care about that kind of products. Not to say I'm definitely gonna look into a Beyond ATC. I'm curious to see how it works, but I kinda don't care much about it. Like, VATSIM is so advanced right now that it's kind of the way to go, to be honest. If you want some ATC and that, like, there's nothing like the real thing, right? The modeling and many different things, by the way, were updated, definitely. And as you can see, those are not CFM, they are IE. Yeah, so that's a nice thing. So you're quite beyond that. Oh man, Digi, you're gonna love it. Hold on. There you go. Digi was on fire one time. Obviously now it looks weird, but it's gonna, as time goes, I'm expecting result, Digi, and I want that number to go beyond 1,000 or something. I'm gonna put a shortcut. It is always on fire. Correct, I agree. All right. On, yes it is. Let's go. Boom. You can count on me. All right. I'm not gonna be able to follow, dude. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do that. Right. So boom. Whoops. Apparently the door was still open. Moving on.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
You can change the command. No, don't worry about it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make myself a shortcut, and eventually, we'll see SG around as well. I'm sure it'll be part of it. Whoops! I did not mean to do that.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right. Oops. Nope. That's the one I wanted.
Locking gear.
Let's go. And I have a shortcut, see? No problem whatsoever. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. right, where we're going? We're going 20. Right, that's gonna be on our right. Almost right.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear.
And for
Start at
those
will.
who pay attention, you can see that it's not the same. It doesn't look like that thing here is different. I don't think it shows EPR actually on the CFM at all. You can definitely find EPR somewhere, but that's not what it shows. And I don't remember the... Anyway, you can see that in the YouTube video they made, but basically the engines are not as... they don't tolerate extremely high heat as the CFM do. Oh, by the way, if anybody has this mod, I would love to understand what is the reason. Whoop. What is the reason why my flap my flap lever on my Bravo doesn't work anymore? I would love to know that. And right now, I do not understand what's the reason. Yeah, and they remade everything. They remodeled the whole thing. Well, maybe not the whole thing, but a lot of it anyway. Obviously, those are new engines. Even the CFM engines were remodeled to be more accurate. They look very, very cool. It looks more bluish as well. Let's do that. Is it very hot right now? No, it's actually quite cold considering. Yeah, and we're flying.
Set parking brakes.
Just give me a quick second here. Boom. The IAE version. And from what I understand, it's more powerful. I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly. Like, I mean, we can look at the numbers, but the problem is, I believe it's translated a little bit differently. But it feels a little bit more powerful than the CFM. Not gonna say like by a huge margin, but it does feel a little bit more powerful. I might be wrong. Here you go. Available. Let's do that. Let's do that. And since my power lever doesn't work, but the up down works, so I'm gonna do that.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Off.
Left is clear.
Runway.
Right is clear.
Taxi. And that's it. Yeah, and I chose that China Southern livery. By the way, those two characters mean China. It means middle world of the middle, or country or land of the middle. Because we're gonna end up in Chengdu, my bad. Chengdu. Ooh. Do we have wipers? Doesn't do anything. Yeah, it basically does nothing, but it looks cool. Have a good trip. All right. Ooh, that's not annoying at all. Boom. And boom. First time, by the way, we fly something else in probably a month now. All right, there we go. And we're going to Dhaka tonight. Is it 43, 44? I think it is. No, it's 40, 43, 44. Yes, it is. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. Remember I had an issue with that. Oh, God. Yeah. I don't know if I'm the only one doing that. I might have to disconnect from VetSim, actually. I don't understand why it's doing that at all. But I'm not able to reassign a button in VPilot. Like, I have no idea. No idea. Why? I really do not know why. It just doesn't do anything. Well, anyway, gonna leave it like that for now. And it's crashed. Yeah. Oh god, that's annoying. How's it going, good friend? Dude, that makes... It does make a lot of noise. Yeah, I don't understand why it's doing that. Ugh, that sucks. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Studio Connect in. How's it going, friendo? Thank you so much, Studio Connect, for the 23 months. Holy crap. The subscription. Studio Connect subscribe of a total of 23 months. Tier 1 sub message. IAE engines for days, Kappa. Thank you so much for the support, friendo. Luck to update. I've yet to fly it. I flew actually twice yesterday. Yeah, twice yesterday actually in it. Oh please, Jesus Christ! Oh, I lost everything. Wow, dude. It was completely dry and desert-like around here when we landed, and now it's just, I don't know, it's monsoon. Oh! She was on fire 3 times! You don't own the Phoenix, so you don't say I'm really blocked. I see what you did there. Whoop. And by the way, yeah, I was mentioning that I do not understand what's going on, but I have the TC Airbus and I'm using the Bravo throttles with it, and I'm not able to control the flaps, and I don't understand why. I mean, that's not true. I'm able to with the flap thing, like the GE thing, up down. Sorry, like the up down thing. But it's just the lever doesn't do anything, and it's very friggin' strange. Holy crap! Yay, realism, but holy moly, is that annoying. Oh, it does do something actually. Oh. It's horrible, but it does do something. Bindings tonight. Yeah, and I got another trouble that I again cannot figure out. Like I binded the push to talk button on VetSim to one of the button on my alpha yoke. So basically when I'm using the TCA, obviously I cannot use that anymore. And I'm not able to rebind it to something on my TCA. Actually, I don't even know if I'm able to bind it to anything at all. What is that? Upstream. By the way, that's the first time I realized you can see it here. Tree. There you go, see? Thank you so much, by the way, Kanak, for the support. Very, very much appreciated. Hope you're doing good. Sorry, my manners. Hope you're doing good. End of the week is happening. We're 1 day off. Yeah, very freaking weird. And honestly, the last thing left, actually, that I can think of is just try to reinstall, but I really doubt it's gonna change anything. Ooh. Let's hear those sounds. Wow. Well, hopefully the ceiling is very low, so it's gonna be kind of cool from up there. 28 right. Yeah, that's true. Not on that side. It is freaking low. Alright, here we go. Let's go and let's go. Whoa! Somebody message, really? Oh, it's probably the load up or. Gonna pass, right? Oh, not even. Oh, here we go. All right, let's go. Pushing in the nose. The airplane is very sensitive. And I don't know if it's a setup thing or me that's just not used to it, which I'm pretty sure that's what it is, but yeah. Okay! Look at that sound, dude. Oof. And it's definitely different from the CFM, by the way. It sounds completely different. Bye, thank you, Digi. 100. V1, rotate, V2. Must have climbed gears up. Holy crap, dude, that's a horrible weather. I mean, it's just the rain, technically, like it's not that bad otherwise. Well, sorry about the view, there's not much going on here. Climb thrust set, spoiler disarmed, autopilot on, oof, that sounds amazing, dude. Yeah, that's a horrible weather. Well, that's not true, it's not a horrible weather, but let's just say rain-wise, it's very bad. And flaps up, and as you can see, it doesn't work. I don't know why, but I can do the flap up thing, so that part works. Let's do that off, nope. Strobe auto. And let's wait for 10,000 feet. And it's crazy hot out here, so let's do that. It's still 15. Holy crap, dude. It's actually hotter outside. Not outside, obviously. It's hotter in at high altitude. Guessing it's because of the rain. Alright, let's go. Well, that's a very freaking weird departure, by the way. Look at that. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, it's still kind of strange that it does that, but maybe there's a reason for that. Well, hopefully at some point we'll see something outside. Whoa, no more rain. I took the habit of turning that off before hitting 10,000 feet because on Pilot's Life it's actually a problem. Like it detects like you didn't do it at 10,000, which is not really the way it should work. But intercept, let's go. Past 10,000 feet, which is like 7,000 elevation, something like that. We're still not seeing crap. That's true, a little bit of news of why I was off. Actually on my wife and I took a day off from the kids on Saturday night. We actually dropped the kids at my parents' place for the first time, not at our place basically. Apparently it went super well, but the thing is, yeah, we just basically never ever have time to ourselves. So we were quite happy, and what we did, look at that weird. Alright, whatever. What we did is we rented a place in Montreal, not a place, but a hotel room in Montreal at a new hotel. Meanwhile, it was crazy expensive, but it's very strange to see that kind of hotel in the Vieux-Port, in the old port. Very strange, because every building there is brand new, and they were able to kind of hide it and build it. I'm guessing they destroyed something and rebuilt, but it doesn't, it barely, you can barely see that from the outside. You can actually not see from the outside. It's just from the inside you notice it's definitely brand new. But anyway, it was a nice place and everything, and we had a good time, went to restaurants and stuff like that. It was cold as hell, if anybody remembers, in the area, to the point that there was barely anybody in the streets. So that was an interesting. Oh, look at that, dude. Check it out. Wow, that looks freaking cool. Whoa, dude. Okay, that's a picture worthy moment here. Yeah, indeed. Today, by the way, yesterday it was like 15C, something like that. Above zero, I mean, and today is like -10. It's just ridiculous. But anyway, it was crazy cold. Obviously that didn't stop us. We went to Montreal anyway, which was very weird, by the way, because I'm from there. So renting, like getting a hotel room in Montreal, it's very strange for me. But anyway, I'm gonna get used to it, I guess. Yeah, and basically the next day we started to feel a little bit sick. And I'm pretty sure it's because my wife got something, and eventually, anyway, I got it and stuff like that. So yeah, I got really sick, which is one thing. But on Sunday evening, I believe, Sunday evening, I cut my thumb, pretty bad, like very, very bad actually. And it was completely out of, like, I've done the same action so many, honestly, like at least 100,000 times, and somehow I was distracted or something, and yeah, I cut myself extremely bad. I'm not gonna show you what it looks like because that's quite frankly disgusting, but check it out. See, that's my thumb, right? There you go. And that's like the nail. I cut my thumb like this, but like completely true, like that thing would flip. That was really friggin' bad, with a chef's knife basically. Slicer and the butcher. Oh Jesus Christ, that's fucking disgusting, dude. Anyway, moving on. So yeah, anyway, that was kind of crazy. You know what happened? It was very weird. I was so super fast to do everything. I've done that again, freaking thousand, I don't know how many thousand times. I did the exact same action without even looking and everything, and I don't know why. It was really, really rough, and that's why it went completely true. And at the beginning I thought I just cut like the skin part, which is not a big deal, and I had the reflex of just taking that in my you know, with my other hand and try to remove it. Holy crap, dude. I noticed there was no blood or anything. I noticed very quickly that was way worse than that. It cut like the nail and stuff, and it was completely true. And holy crap, it started to bleed really, really badly, and most importantly, it started to hurt like hell. And I noticed how freaking bad it was at that point. And it was really late. My wife was sleeping, and I figured, okay, dude, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? And at this point, I'm not even kidding. It was so big, I figured, okay, maybe I can just put it back and just tape it, like with band-aids and stuff, which is basically what I did. I changed those like every day. No, that was unbelievably, it was very sensitive for at least 48 hours. Like, I mean, really, really freaking sensitive. It was painful. You guys have no idea. It's ridiculous how such a, you know, small thing can hurt that bad. But dude, what the freaking hell is going on here? And no, that was absolutely horrible. And I'm not even kidding. At some point I figured, dude, that's never gonna, you know, heal back or anything. And it's starting to feel like you can say I can do that now. I couldn't before. If I just moved it a little bit, it hurt like hell. Now I can do that. I cannot touch it. That still it hurts. But I can at least move my thumb. And my lovely baby did that on day one. I don't know, was pissed at me or something. I have no idea. And she just, while I was changing her, she just decided to kick my thumb. Like, she was just moving and everything. Did you go to the hospital? I did not, but my wife is a doctor, so not to say that she knows everything and all of that, but just a quick second here. Just want to make sure everything's fine. It is. And I'm not gonna lie, the night it happened, it hurt. It's so freaking, I didn't even know, like, I swear to God, at the beginning I wanted to pull it out. I figured, okay, that's just skin, and I realized, oh no, dude, that's way worse than that. That was like my thumb. And I think I barely missed the bone. Barely. And I would say during at least 2 hours, like, trying to not think about it, but it was so hurtful. And it was, by the way, it bled for like 24 hours. Not like, you know, it's not flowing or anything like that, but it was definitely bleeding, still bleeding. And I figured, dude, I think it's never gonna come back or stuff like that. So I just, you know, I stick it back. put a lot of band-aids just to hold it because it was literally falling. And after like 24 hours, I could start to see that it was starting to, I wouldn't say hail back, but like stick. So yeah. And I took it from there, and I asked my wife like what she thought and stuff like that. And it's basically, apparently I was extremely lucky for one simple reason. I didn't cut it completely through. It was true like height wise, right? But not true. I didn't, you know, chop it off completely. If that happened, it would have been really freaking bad, apparently. I'm not sure I would have been able to get it back or something. Anyway, point is that's not what happened, so I'm very happy about that. So yeah, anyway, it's just about just cleaning it. Just water on it was just painful. And it took, I would say it's been maybe 2 days maximum that I'm not in pain anymore. Like you can see I'm okay. I can even do that and stuff. Like I cannot grab anything, and obviously it's a really bad idea to make my thumb wet. So it's ridiculous. I took one shower yesterday, and that was absolutely ridiculous. You know what I did? I took like what do you call that, those rubber gloves, right? But the gloves were way too small because it hurt like crazy if it's like tight. So what I did is I just made some kind of fist, and I put it like over here, so that the just so it was tight enough around my wrist so water wouldn't go in. And I was basically washing myself with one hand in the air, and it worked. So I'm good with that. But yeah, basically what it is just remove the band-aid once in a while, clean it with just water because it's bad. And I put after that what do you call that, polysporin, and I just try my best to put band-aids on it. That's basically it. And yeah, it's gonna come back, but obviously it's gonna take months, and I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna feel anything anymore like on the tip after that. Even right now, like it hurts, but it doesn't, I don't know, it feels like it's the pressure more than anything. Yeah, it feels like that anyway. Yeah, honestly, Fenico, I'm really exactly. It was an absolute stupid accident. There's no other word for that. It was completely dumb on my part. Just like I said, I've used that chef knife for, I don't know, 15 years, and I'm really fast and everything. You know what I did is I did that, but somehow my hands, like you're supposed to basically do that, and I was just lazy, I guess, and I did that, and that was exactly what happened. So basically, anyway, that's the story of my of that was very freaking hurtful until maybe 2 days ago, something like that. It still hurts, but it's like a million times better. So yeah, yeah, it's freaking ridiculous. Well, just like you said, I'm pretty sure it's not true anymore because we're very much paperless. But when I was like just out of school, you know what was the most common office accident? I think that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, but it's still the truth. I'm sure it's not true anymore though. You know, file cabinets, people were tripping on them because people were just leaving them open. You know what I mean? So they were tripping and just fell and stuff like that. And I went like, really? That's the most common? I said, yeah, that's literally the most common. People just falling because they trip on like an open file cabinet. I'm sure it's not true at all anymore. Simply because we're living in an almost paperless world now. But yeah, it is what it is. Point is, it's getting better. I'm very happy about it. I think I'm gonna be stuck for that. My lovely daughter is so cute. Once in a while she just goes like, are you better? Do you feel better? Is your thumb better now? And stuff like that. And she went today, she held me and just said, it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. And I went, oh, that's so nice. So anyway, that's my little story. You'll never forget a thing with a checklist. Well, the thing is, it's even worse than that, Fenico. I think it's first of all the memory fail, and even worse, muscle memory eventually. And anybody who's learned an instrument, I don't know if Kanak is still here, but will notice that, like, you know what it is at the beginning? You follow the rules like crazy. Like crazy, because that's the way you should learn. And if you don't keep yourself in check, eventually you start drifting off, which in general it's not that bad, but it can be bad. And you kind of need some kind of reminder to tell you, like, dude, you need to stop doing that bad thing. But nobody's there to correct you, because you're so good at this point that it doesn't really matter. But obviously in those situations you can see exactly what it is. I've heard a guy actually, you know, those big what do you call that? I don't remember. Those big pan, crap, I cannot remember the mot font. I don't remember the word in English anyway, but basically it was on the stove. He was working in a restaurant, and usually what they have is like some kind of cloth that they take that, because the handle is like burning hot, but he didn't know it was burning hot because it was not on the oven, on the, you know, the burner. And he just took it with his full hand, and apparently it sizzled. It was so freaking hot, like it sizzled, and even his hand kind of got stuck on it. It's kind of insane, and he got really, really badly burned. And the thing is, you know, with those accidents, it's the kind of thing you don't forget after that. At least if you know, pay attention, you just don't forget, which I think is a good thing. It's kind of a reminder, like, dude, pay attention now. Let me turn that on a little bit. That's fine. I'm gonna wait a little bit, dude. We're at 35, and finally we're above the ceiling. I said I hope that the ceiling is low and not so much. But yeah, anyway, with what I wanted to say about checklists, the problem is checklists, there's nobody to ever check you back. So even if you get into a bad habit, like very slowly, you won't notice. Just like you said, muscle memory. But the problem is it's not perfect. Checklists are 100% needed. 100% needed. There's no human being that would never ever be able to not forget something. It's very freaking important, because we're humans. You can do the same action a million times correctly, and one time you do it wrong. And the problem is, when you fly an airplane, it's kind of a big deal. Like, there's other people's life in the balance and stuff like that. So no, that's, you know, it's a big deal. Dude, that is the worst. I mean, I've had like bad weather in terms of winds and stuff like that. Bad visibility, that's something else. That is definitely something else. Give me a quick second. Oh. I just saw SG has done the flights already. The other one to Chengdu. Yeah, there you go. Great landing apparently in Dhaka, but not so great in Chengdu. Let me do that. Meanwhile, by the way, I'm gonna go get myself something to eat. But it's right upstairs. And tomorrow, by the way, I'm not gonna get any beer. For the simple reason, I know in general I don't sleep as well. It's never horrible, but I don't sleep as well. Like when I have alcohol, even if it's just a little bit. And I need some rest. Holy crap. like that's done. Let's go. Easy. Really impressive. Oh, is it? Do you have a link to it? Thank you so much, everybody, for flying along. Ooh, look how cool that looks. Check it out. Ding. Yeah, look at that. Let's go. You can see exactly where we went. Boom. Boom. Let's go. And we went all the way over there. Like here, right there, all the way over there. Let's go. And now we're doing that flight over here. Thank you, Nico. Their website is very average, by the way, I'm gonna say that. Powered by GPT-4, let's go. So it must be brand new as well.
Clearance, good morning. Skyhawk 121 Alpha Zulu, type Cessna 172 with the East General Aviation ramp for VFR departure to the South Provo Airport with flight following, and we have information box. Foxtrot.
Hot Springs traffic, Comanche 610 Alpha Share is cleared of the field.
Skyhawk 1 Alpha Zulu, good morning. Cleared out of the Salt Piper 2 Papa Bravo, climb and maintain 17,000. Maintain VFR at 5,500. Departure frequency 126.25. Squawk tree 211. Expect runway 17.
Skyhawk 121.
Yeah, by the way, the
Boston Center, Empire 27. Which approach frequency should I expect for Kilo Bravo after Sierra? Empire 27, expect Yankee approach on 118.25.
what is loading? Oh, that's that. Yeah, in terms of voice, by the way, that's just close to impossible to not know. I mean, it's close to impossible to know it's not a real person.
Hold short of runway 17 and taxiway Bravo. Contact tower on 118.3 when ready.
Taxi runway 17 via Kilo, hold short of Bravo, within over the tower. Skyhawk 121 Alpha Zulu, thanks.
That music makes no sense for the video, by the way.
Heading Air 1, 45 Kilo Alpha. Continue taxi turn left at the next intersection. Contact tower on 123.4. Empire 27 is going to switch.
Diamond 114 Bravo, X-ray turn left heading 090 vectors for traffic.
Tower November 201 Papa Delta is holding short at runway 36.
Why are we hearing two things at the same time, by the way? Hey, G, what's up?
030 at 9 runway 17 cleared.
Southbound Tower
17 cleared for takeoff.
TVM November 7529 Papa 20 miles south.
Why is it doing that?
5,600 inbound with information.
I know where it's coming from. It's coming from here, but I don't know why. Alright, whatever. Yeah, it's the website. The thing is that the thing was up, so I don't know why it kept doing that.
Skyhawk 1 Alpha Zulu, contact departure on 126.25.
Departure for Skyhawk 1 Alpha Zulu, have a good morning. Selling departure, good morning. Skyhawk 121 Alpha Zulu, 5,100, climbing 5,500, I-15 transition.
Skyhawk 1 Alpha Zulu radar contact.
With the exclamation mark.
Skyhawk 1 Alpha
The voice is amazing.
Bravo Tower, Skyhawk 121 Alpha Zulu, 10 miles to the northwest, inbound to land straight in, runway 13 if we can get it.
Brother back to Streamiverse. Thank you so much, SG. How's the flight so far? It's going, friendo. Yeah, I've seen on Valenta that you did the flights.
Straight in for
Hope you're doing well too, SG.
Report 3 mile final, thanks, Skyhawk 1 Alpha Zulu.
That's AI, yeah, apparently.
Skyhawk 121 Alpha Zulu, 3 mile final, runway 13.
Skyhawk 1 Alpha Zulu, wind 030 at 8, runway 13, clear to land.
Runway 13, clear to land, Skyhawk 1 Alpha Zulu.
Provo Tower, Bonanza 26 uniform, holding short runway 13, ready for departure.
Bonanza 26 uniform, hold short runway 13. Skyhawk on short final.
Holding short 26 uniform.
Bonanza 26 uniform, runway 13, line up and wait.
13 line up and wait, 26 uniform.
Skyhawk 1 Alpha Zulu, contact ground on 119.4.
Go to ground on 119.4.
I'm somewhere in the middle of the Chengdu. That's promising. And by the way, that's gonna be a big kick in the bottom for beyond ATC if others are able to do something really good. Wow. It says advisory. Yeah, there's people asking questions that are literally answered in the video. That's very promising. That's for sure. I'm happy things are going well, Digi. Or better at least. Just yeah, indeed-o. All right, let's go. We're gonna go. Let me check. We're gonna fly right above Nepal. Yeah, right above Nepal. I'm not sure we're ever gonna see anything. Let's see here what we have. Hold on. Gonna make some tea. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make myself some hot beverage. My throat is a bit worn. Ooh, what is that? Like literally, like massive water, like lakes and stuff. I guess so. All right, let's do. Okay, I did the weather. There you go. Yeah, that's pretty bad. 38. There you go. 38. We're right above. Okay. So around Sierra Papa, it's gonna start to clear off, and eventually completely cleared here apparently. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, so completely cleared after a while. Wow, that's something. Actually, we're almost getting out of it relatively quickly. 34, not so much. 30, 26. Yeah, it's mostly around here, I guess. That's gonna be almost clear. That feature is amazing. Weather. I had to turn the weather on both legs. You mean like the not live one, you mean? I want to see all the mountains. Yeah. So you might fly past Paro. Yeah, I'm guessing so. Let me check that. Well, not exactly, but definitely above Nepal, that's for sure. Weather off, got it. No worries. Well, I think that's probably the best time for that right now. There's nothing at all going on. We should be good though. That has to be one of the, I wouldn't say horrible, but it's definitely not a nice livery. It looks old as well. And that logo looks old. There you go. We're starting to see some just a question of time at this point. Oh yeah, I posted that in Discord as well. I'm gonna open that when I come back. I found somebody made a video about what just happened? A video about the Mirabel project, the airport up north that just died. Ooh, pasta pork chops. I know. Homemade Alfredo sauce. Holy crap, dude. Dude, I do not remember. Oh, you have an Instapot. Meditative blessing God provide. Absolutely. Have a good one, friendo. Hang out tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, have a good one. Sorry, I didn't read that wrong. Right. And the blessing God has provided. You are a good friend. Be grateful to hang out. Thank you so much, Digi. Happy to see you. Actually, it's very nice to see everybody after that. After a little bit. Not gonna lie, it's I don't know. Streaming has become just a habit. Like I just it felt very freaking strange. Ooh. Oh dude, that's been a minute. That looks freaking cool. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, no joke, I do not remember the last time I've had pork chops. Yeah, that's definitely an Instapot. I have a very similar one, if not the exact same one. Well, bon appetit, Digi. Hope it's good. Let's go and get finally some holes in those clouds. Yeah, I've read that it's like it's the time of the year for a lot of rain. Boom. Yeah, we're going to Dhaka. Dhaka is the capital of Bangladesh. And after that, we're going to Chengdu, which I guess I can show you right here. Recenter that, I guess. We're doing that leg right now, so this one's gonna come. It's gonna go gray. Not that long, actually. How long is that flight? Yeah, 2 hours. That makes sense. It's gonna be easy. It's gonna be easy. To do the second leg, no problem. I don't like the fact that it's using, like, how the hell am I supposed? Nobody reads every language in the world. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think I talked about that before. During Mao reign, he actually simplified the characters. And that's why you can read sometimes the languages. You have traditional and simplified, which are basically the same character that they simplified. And if you want to see the difference, that's simplified in Taiwan and Hong Kong. They're the only two places that still uses the traditional, because obviously they were outside of Mao reign, and Hong Kong as well, since it was part of they probably changed it when I think about it, but part of Britain back then. And yeah, if you want to see how friggin' complex are, like you can still see lines, right, in the characters. I cannot unfortunately make them bigger. Look how freaking busy that is. It's impossible to actually read anything unless you're very, very sure. I wouldn't be able to like reproduce that. It's so freaking dense. It's impossible to know. And yeah, the goal was basically that guy just said, Mao just said, it's too complicated for no reason. The weird thing is instead of using a different alphabet, which by the way it could have been easily made, there's one called Pinyin for those who are curious. So you can basically write with what we can call Latin letters, like those letters, but in Chinese, and even have the tone. I think it was invented by Russian a very long time ago, but whatever. But yeah, no, they went that way. Oh, that's true. And the kanji, the big characters from Japan, are also traditional for the same reason. They were not part of the Mao reign. Ooh, that's true. Was there an update for the Phenom 100? I don't believe so. Yeah, and by the way, that's the first, well, that's not true. The second flight in all the 43 flights we've done so far that I did not fly the 300. So that's that. It's a nice change of pace, that's for sure. By the way, I'm gonna say it feels really, really nice. I got a weird bug. Well, there's that's super weird right now. I'm not able to understand what's going on. Actually, if anybody's watching and have an idea, check it out. I'm gonna show you something. It's very friggin' strange. I'm on pause right now, but doesn't matter. Check it out. Bravo throttle. Input. I'm gonna input that. Check it out. I'm moving it right now. And you can see like it's doing that, but it's stuck there. And the weird part is, check it out. I'm gonna go joystick L axis Z. I go here. Stick L axis Z. Let's go. Look at that one. It does work. So there's something that I do not know what it is that breaks that somehow. See? I do not know what it is. I just don't know what it is. I would love to believe it's some kind of option in the airplane itself, but I kind of doubt it. But at the same time, I don't know, I've been the only one with that problem. Oh, by the way, if maybe some people remember that, anybody remember that problem that I had, and it was only in the Fenix, where my rudder pedal were kept resetting all the time? I found the issue, and it was related to hardware. There's a way I can use a rudder by twisting the joystick, the flight stick basically on the TCA, as well as my rudder pedals, right? And the problem was that when I was moving the joystick, at times I would move it just barely enough that it would they basically, I had two I had dual input, and they basically were fighting each other, and that's exactly what happened. Is what I did is I literally just cleared the binding on my TCE because I'm never gonna use it anyway, and that's what happened. It's always something weird like that. I guess not that weird, but yeah. Just wanted to do something and I forgot. I guess it was probably not important. Oh well. Yeah, I can see much further in the 320. There you go. I'm gonna leave the view like that for now, at least. I'm just gonna get myself something to eat. I'm not gonna take long, and I'm gonna be right back with you guys. BRB. And I'm back. Got myself some pasta salad that I made. And 2 hot dogs. With like some chicken sausages. Those are strangely good. Gonna move that. You guys don't see me eating. Oh, where are we? I don't see any mountains so far, so it's gonna happen on our left, I believe. Oh, check it out. That's the path that we took for RGA Friday, I believe. Yeah. Oh. Ha. I completed 152. How's your finger doing? Oh, much better, friendo. Much better. Thank you so much for asking. No, it was I don't know, more than difficult. It was painful for I would say like a day or 2 ago it started to ease off a little bit. Like if I touch it, it hurts, but it's really not as painful as it used to be. And the other thing is I'm able to move you know, to what happened to the cam? I'm eating, that's why. It's kind of pointless to me. Yeah, on purpose. Some people it's the noise, I don't know. Yeah, it's much but it exploded, sure. That's definitely the most realistic cause. I think it's a great time for that. Check it out. I'm gonna open the video. I'm gonna watch that. That's on
today's
YouTube.
episode, we're going to explore the story of
That's that. I think the guy is missing some stuff, but it's still pretty good. It's more than good. It's actually a great video. It's about the Mirabel project.
Mirabel Airport, a tale that stands as a stark reminder.
We'll try to talk about what I think he's missing. Some stuff that he's missing, but he's not missing a lot.
Airport was destined to be the crowning jewel of Canadian aviation, a futuristic hub that would handle the ever-growing influx of air traffic and serve as a beacon of modernity and efficiency. Yet what unfolded was a narrative of miscalculation and misfortune. Mirabel, despite its state-of-the-art design and sprawling size, quickly descended into a quagmire of logistical challenges and unfulfilled promises. Isolated from the heart of Montreal, burdened by inadequate transportation links, and overshadowed by the already established Dorval Airport, Mirabel's dream of becoming a central aviation hub soon dissipated into the air of disappointment. So let's dive in. Now, in the 1960s, the city of Montreal began experiencing quite the economic boom. Complementing this growing economy was a rapidly expanding infrastructure, including the Montreal Metro. Likewise, the number of visitors to the city
Which was built
also
in
climbed every year,
1967.
especially since at the time Montreal was the only possible Canadian destination for European airlines. Now, all of this meant that Montreal's airport, Dorval Airport, was being hit with an estimated 20% increase in airline traffic every year. And there was a fear that it would soon be pretty overcrowded. This meant that the airport would likely need to be expanded. However, there isn't a ton of space to expand the Dorval Airport, since on one half it's bordered by the city of Montreal, and on the other half it's bordered by water.
Wait,
Now,
I'm
seeing
just
this,
gonna pause that, by the way. That's realistic. That was the projected project, right? And look how big it is compared to Montreal. Montreal, by the way, is this island over there. That's Laval, another one. Look how big that freaking thing is. It's insane.
other half, it's bordered by water. Now, seeing this, it was decided that the best course of action was to build an entirely new airport outside the crowded city limits so that it could be as large as possible.
So, just before we continue with today's video, do you ever struggle with developing a consistent skincare routine that makes
No, I
you
don't.
feel fantastic?
Okay.
Well, look, you're not alone, and today's
I don't
sponsored with
care.
over 5 exclusive deals, and you'll get
Department of Places. The federal government preferred the location at Vaudreuil-Dorion to the west of Montreal, with the reasoning that this spot would also be fairly close to Ottawa and
On the land
become
for
a
yeah.
perfect international gateway to both important cities. The other reason this was a good area was because it was already well connected with roads and railways, meaning lots of basic infrastructure was already in place and simply needed
Frank,
to be
what's up?
expanded to allow for the airport.
Ça veut dire pas 10 jours. Ah, let's go.
Quebec's premier
How's it going,
denied this
Frank?
option. Not really for any practical
The
reasons,
hell?
but simply
Stop
because
him,
he
man.
didn't want such an important project being too close to the border with Ontario. Instead, he proposed the new airport.
Very,
to be
very
constructed
close with
in
Ontario. Ontario is like right there.
opposite direction in Drummondville. The federal and provincial governments went back and forth for a while before finally negotiating and agreeing on where to put the new airport, the village of Saint Scholastique. Alright, so now that the location
ready
is
for next
finally
season?
agreed upon, the
Yeah.
huge vision for this airport began to
Yeah.
be put together. For starters, it was going to
Comment
be
très bien ce que tu veux dire.
absolutely massive, covering 97,000 acres, about the same size as the entire city of Montreal
Oh, there you go.
itself, which would also make it the world's largest airport by
Build
area. At the
and
beginning
build.
of construction, there were only 2 major highways leading to the site, so a third and fourth were planned, as well as a high-speed urban rail transit system that would not only take passengers back
Never
to
happened.
major cities, but would even directly connect into the Montreal metro.
And the highway was
for
never
transportation.
finished.
The airport and the city next to it were named Mirabel, and all things considered, it was on the fast track to becoming Canada's most important airport and a hub.
By
of
the way, you mentioned
transportation
something
industry.
important. At that time, when they were thinking about that project, Montreal was the closest place you could land at. Or no, even further than that, it was the only place you could land at if you were getting from Europe. Because the airplanes didn't have that much range back then.
And construction began in 1969. But this wasn't a project that could drag on for too long. Coming up in 1976 were the Montreal Summer Olympics, the perfect opportunity to jumpstart Mirabel's new life. So, well, the infrastructure needed to be set up ASAP. But, as you can probably guess from the title of this video, these grand ambitions soon turned into catastrophe.
Yeah, they are, but it's I don't think there's a lot of traffic anymore though.
Public response, which was mostly negative, especially for the people living on the land that was about.
And from what I've heard, I might be wrong, I think the center is also controlled from there, like Quebec Center.
To be turned into an airport.
I
The government
think, might be wrong.
expropriated all the required property, essentially kicking everyone out of their homes. And yes, these people were compensated accordingly, but they were rightfully upset as their entire community was basically bulldozed overnight. Now, to make matters even more infuriating for them, the massive amount of land that was expropriated wouldn't even be put to full use. Many of the grandiose plans for Mirabel were significantly downscaled later in the planning phase, resulting in the airport and its runways only taking up 19% of the entire property. The rest,
19.
the government claimed, would be used
They're
as a
selling it
sand
back, by the way, to the
in
people
future,
now.
possibly be turned
That's
into an
freaking crazy.
industrial center. This downgrade made many ex-residents feel that their life had been completely uprooted for absolutely no reason. Now, the next problem that popped up involved the plans for the urban rail system. It would be called TRAM, and it was intended to be able to reach speeds of up to 160 kilometers an
By the
hour.
way, the
or 100
50
miles per
just
hour,
got
and the
finished, as
idea
far as I
was
know.
that it would not only take passengers from the airport to the edge of Montreal, but would eventually be
Like
expanded
5
to
or
other
maybe
routes
less than
around
10 years ago.
and throughout the city. The problem was, TRAM was going to be very expensive, and nobody could seem to gather the necessary funds to actually build it. It was decided that it would have to be
Come back.
completed at a later date, and in the meantime, a system of buses would be used to take passengers to and from the site. Though, by now, significantly smaller than it was originally planned to be, Mirabel Airport was officially completed in late 1975, just in time for the Olympics the following year. Instead of the planned 6 runways and 6 terminals, it opens with just 1 terminal and 2
It says never completed. Actually, it was completed. SG, are you still here? SG is would definitely be able to answer that. I believe this was done. But not at that time, though, obviously. It was recently finished. Yep, here. All right.
runways. Despite the downgrades,
Like to. Hey, Paul, what's up? I like it a lot, Paul.
its final cost was still an estimated $500
But
million,
enjoy
which is
gonna be
equivalent to
some
nearly
things enjoy it. And thank you so much,
$3
Gigi, for stopping by.
today's
Always a
money.
pleasure.
And even though it
My
was far
friend.
less capable than intended, it was
And
already
again,
time to begin
lots of love going your
shifting air
way.
traffic away from Dover
And Miss Digi.
into the new Mirabel Airport. Estimates were that in a few years, 20 million
How's it going, Paul?
passengers would be landing in
Here's the question. My question is, okay, hold on. Maybe I can show it back. Okay, it says to Hull never completed. Like you can see, that's basically the 50, right? As far as I know, that was completed recently, but obviously never during that time. Like you can take the 50. I think it's the 50 towards Ottawa, basically. Yeah, videos is good. Fixed many of annoying bugs. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even sure what it state now. Oh really? I figured that's the highway you took, G. I never go that way. Oh, is that so? Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
Instead of the planned 6
No, I
runways
like it a
and
lot,
6 terminals,
Paul.
it opens with just 1 terminal and 2 runways. Despite the downgrades, its final cost was still
I remember that. I was a kid though. I remember that. That was the first time I've ever took an airplane.
an estimated $500 million, which is equivalent to nearly $3 billion.
174 through Castleman go onto the 40. Okay, I need to check it out. Then they completed in early 2000. I think you're right, Frank. I think you're right.
In today's money. And even though it was far less capable than intended, it was already time to begin shifting the air traffic away from Dorval and into the new Mirabel Airport. Estimates were that in a few years, 20 million annual passengers would be landing in Montreal, and the hope was to route 17 million of them through
Jesus
Mirabel.
Christ, that video looks like
To
it
get
was
this transition
1,000 million
it was
years
announced
ago.
that all major flights, especially those from Europe, were now required to travel through Mirabel. The only exceptions to this were domestic flights and a select few from the United States who would be transitioned to Mirabel later in 1982. However, it soon became apparent that this mass transition wasn't going to be necessary. You remember the whole justification for this new airport's construction was the belief that the Montreal-Dorval airport would soon become overcrowded? Well, that's not what happened. In fact, in the years immediately after Mirabel's construction, air traffic to Montreal actually began to decline. Now, there were a few reasons for this. The first was the distance from the airport to Montreal itself.
That was
Building an airport
horrible.
far outside city limits is not a novel concept. In fact, it's used widely around the world.
Yeah, there you go. You can see it really well. The 13, exactly. Yeah, it says 13, but that's not it. The 5th. Oh, yeah. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of confusing on that, but I just remembered. Okay. So that's the North Shore, by the way. Just to give you an idea, I lived there for a while, for 3 years, and the rest of my life lived in Montreal. But basically, the 13, which is a highway, was done from here to there, and to this day, that's as far as it goes. By the way, the thing though is there's another highway here called the 640, and there's a 440 in the middle of Laval. That goes basically around and comes back to the 40, which you don't see on the map. But so basically the segment from here to there, I don't believe it exists. I might be wrong, but I don't believe it exists. You can take the 15 to the 50, I think, but I don't think that segment here exists, even to this day, because it's completely useless. It's completely useless.
Well, for space reasons. For instance, going from the Munich International Airport to
I don't know, it is around 13-440 intersection. Got it.
Munich itself takes
I know
around
exactly where it
25
is.
minutes. It's not something that's uncommon.
The sushi
But
shop. Oh, let's
Mirabel
go, baby.
took this to a new level. Because the ambitious rail system wasn't going to be functional, passengers were
They
forced
never
to take
built
an
that stupid
hour-long
train,
bus
that
ride
tram thing.
to get back to civilization, and that's only if traffic was good. And the reality was that the last thing anybody on a transatlantic flight wants to do is get on a f***ing bus for an hour. Add to this that because most domestic flights were still being handled by the other airports, you now have a
By
second
the way,
layer of inconvenience.
that's kind of one thing I want to add. You mentioned the fact that it was very far from the city, which is absolutely true. Like to this day, it's far. Hold on, 828. I'm gonna add to that a lot of airports now are built outside of the city, of big cities, which is more than fine. That's not a problem in itself, and I think he mentions that, by the way. The biggest problem, which was a huge problem, was how fast could you get, let's say, from Mirabel to Dorval, for instance, or how fast would you be from Mirabel, the airport, to downtown Montreal, which is right there? And the answer would be extremely freaking long. It was ridiculous. The only good answer to that was a tram, which was planned to be from here to downtown here, and it was never ever built. And yes, it was.
Building an airport far
It was ridiculous. And remember one thing as well, that a lot of people don't know, but if you're not from here, but the South Shore of Montreal is very populated. So think of the fact that people basically used to drive from southern Montreal to Dorval, which is still, you know, it's quite a drive. And now what they have to do is basically drive from there all the way to there. That was not a very, and the South Shore, I might be wrong, but the South Shore, I believe, is much more densely populated than the North Shore. And that's kind of why they were able to build that, right? So South Shore, 2 million? Let's go.
For instance, going from the Munich International Airport to Munich itself takes around 25 minutes. It's not something that's uncommon. But Mirabel took this to a new level. Because the ambitious rail system wasn't going to be functional, passengers were forced to take an hour-long bus ride to get back to civilization, and that's only if traffic was good. And the reality was that the last thing
in Arlanda, by the way, in Stockholm, just to give you an idea, the ride, if you take a normal bus or taxi or something like that, I believe it's 40 minutes, just to give you an idea how far it is. But they built a high-speed train there, which I believe was 20 minutes. Something like ridiculously fast. And it was super easy as well. You just, you know, you walked into there, took your luggage, and there it goes. You know what I mean? Like, my point is, it was, you can see that it was the same concept, but when you do it, and you do it right, like, it's not the concept the problem. The problem was the money.
Add to this that because most
or the will or the lack of will from the authorities to actually spend on that.
European tourist who's traveling to Ottawa. Instead of a standard direct flight from Paris to Ottawa taking 8 or 9 hours, the tourist instead takes the transatlantic flight to Mirabel, then has to take an hour-long bus ride to Montreal Dorval Airport, and then gets to catch their connecting flight into Ottawa. Brilliant. It was a completely unnecessary complication, adding a few...
another thing that he's not really mentioning, and I think it's important that we mention, that is, in my opinion, a very big mistake. Very friggin' big mistake. And I think they did that on purpose. The people who wanted it to fail basically did that on purpose. They never closed Dorval. They never ever closed it. So a lot of services were still from there, which doesn't make much sense. Like, it should have been from there. But they never closed it.
Total hours of travel that caused a lot of...
They figured they would need more service, and obviously that's not what happened. And it was a union stuff. And
massive hassle. Then, to make matters even worse for the new airport, aircraft technology began making great strides in fuel efficiency throughout the 1970s, leading to a lot of commercial jets that could fly much further without needing to refuel.
There you go.
This meant that a lot of jets that used to stop in Montreal to fill their tanks before crossing the ocean were now able to just skip it entirely, taking away even more expected traffic. By 1991, instead of the expected
that's a control tower that's still there.
million, Mirabel and Dorval combined were only handling 8 million. Mirabel never managed to take in more than 3 million in a single year. Compare this to Toronto, who by this point was handling more than 18 million a year. Lots of airlines had completely shifted focus to Toronto and largely abandoned flights to Montreal, who had fallen to second place in terms of air traffic. Then,
I'm about union, but I'm not. By the way, I'm not complaining about unionize. And union in itself, by the way, unions are good in general. You know what I mean. The problem is in this case, specifically this case, it was a really, really bad thing for the population because the union was basically backing the employees, and it was not for the good of the population. It was for the good of, not even the good actually. It was just a preference. I know I'm gonna get into that later.
Fallen to 4th place. Realizing that the city was taking too much of an economic hit by keeping Mirabel on life support in 1997,
that's an old
that
video. That's from the 60s.
The dream had failed, and Mirabel turned out to be nothing more than a $500 million mistake, or $3 billion, again, in today's money.
Another thing I want to say about that I think is important. I do not remember. Remember, it's federal. It's not provincial. It's basically a budget that comes from the federal and not the provincial part. And it's always a stupid fight between parties. And usually when somebody wants to show how bad the decision from the previous leadership was, well, they basically screw it up. I do not remember exactly, to be honest. I would have to look into that, but I don't know. I do not remember where the freaking hell is it. Right there. Right there. Here you go. But basically that was built or started as a project by whatever party. And eventually when it started to unravel, it slowly started to go really badly, right? So if you're in power and that's a different party, it's very easy to show. See how bad were those decisions and stuff like that. And there's something to it, by the way, about that. And the fact that they never closed, that's kind of a bit it will not be reported like in history books, but that's I remember that time, by the way. I remember when it was closed, and remember that this it's an organization called the Airport of Montreal. So even if you're at Dorval or Mirabel, it's the same organization, right, that managed that, which is unionized and from the government, right? There was different human resource management. Yeah. And the problem is, think about it. That is in the middle of nowhere ish, right? And that's downtown. Well, that's not downtown. Downtown is here, but you get the idea. It's in Montreal, and there's a lot of places where you can live and stuff like that. If you're an employee, right, where would you want to work if both are from the same organization? Obviously it would be Dorval, right? It's very clear. Is it in the best interest of the population? Definitely not. And it's actually, over time, actually on the long term, it's a really stupid idea, because you cannot go further. You can see it, you cannot go further than that. Like, there's no more place for expansion. It's impossible. The only thing they can do is hope that the traffic doesn't go up, which is kind of ridiculous. I doubt that's what's gonna happen, but it's still, anyway, we don't see it from here either, but they renovated that. It used to be straight, and you can see they built that big thing, completely renovated that thing to add, I think it's 2 or 3 more gates, but you get the idea that, dude, you cannot go further than what there is right now. Like, it's completely filled up, as opposed to obviously that place, which was nothing. Like, there's absolutely nothing. By the way, right now they're selling everything back. But anyway, that's a complete cluster. It's ridiculous. My point is, there was a lot of union and stuff like that, and instead of saying, okay, there's not enough traffic for both airports, which I absolutely agreed. I agree with that statement. I think it's pretty clear. It's just numbers, right? But instead of saying, okay, let's keep that one and let's close this one, which would have done so many good things, by the way. First of all, the noise. By the way, I used to live right here, literally here. And for anybody who flew the approach in Montreal, basically the approach is from here, and you basically align and you start descending. I saw every friggin' airplane, and by the way, I was kind of far. I couldn't read like the name on the airplane or anything like that. I thought it was cool personally, but imagine living like here, how much noise and stuff like that. That's one thing. The other thing is, you could stay on. There's laws, by the way, right now, that the airport is not allowed to do traffic past, I believe it's 1 a.m. I might be wrong, maybe midnight, except like, I don't know, emergencies and stuff like that. Which, by the way, happens. I wouldn't say regularly, but it happens. That's one thing. And the other thing is, imagine that city here, how densely populated it is, considering, right? And all of a sudden you just clear that, right? and you start to sell it back to whoever's willing to pay enough. Like the either the city or the whatever, the state. Actually, in that case, it would have been federal selling, I'm guessing, back to the city. I'm not sure anyway. But imagine how nice that would have been. Noise, pollution, either by noise or literally, you know, the air, and I don't know, it would have been so much better. The problem, and I absolutely agree with that. Yeah, there you go. See that highway I was talking about? Oh, I forgot about that actually. Oh no, exactly. No, that's fine. But yeah, you can see it stops exactly there. It was planned to go all the way towards here somewhere anyway. Oh, you get the idea. It's a project, I swear. It's I don't know, it's pissing me off. There was so many things that were the problem, that it was big and stuff like that was not, in my humble opinion, the big problem. The big problem was the elected people change, and what they want to do with the money just changes as well.
The massive Chateau Airport Mirabel, which had been built in the 1970s in the hopes of catching...
That's another thing that he doesn't mention, by the way. Obviously, that was the terminal that you saw earlier, actually, on a like brand new thing. It was completely abandoned because obviously when it closed, it was, and to this day it's only freight and parcel, right? And what happened is, after 9/11, there's a bunch of laws that completely changed. And one cool thing that you could do back then, which you're not allowed to do because of those new laws, was like, you could go without going through customs or security or anything like that. You could go up, and there was a window glass, and you could see literally the terminal downstairs. Like, it was completely not open, but there was a glass only. So basically you could see people coming in and going out and stuff like that, even though, and it was a beautiful sight, by the way. It was really, really nice. But because of those new laws, it didn't make any sense. So the point is, since it was slowly you know, falling apart, obviously, they knew that either they continue using that or they get rid of it completely. Because either way, and they knew that, they wouldn't be able, even if there's some major thing that happened and they reopened that, they knew that the terminal would have to be redone completely. From grandparents visiting from Italy. Yeah, I believe you.
Millions of arriving passengers shut down in 2002 due to a lack of business. In 2004, just 29 years after its opening,
that's so sad.
Passenger aircraft took off from Mirabel, and ever since, the airport has only been used for cargo and private flights. With so much empty space in its terminal, new uses for it started popping up, such as using it as a movie set or a scene for music videos. Not bad, but pretty disappointing for an airport that was supposed to be the most important in the entire country. Later, Mirabel was in talks to be turned into a giant amusement park by a company under the then Lebanese Prime Minister and billionaire Rafik Hariri, but these negotiations fell through, probably because he was assassinated in 2005. Seeing that the huge space for an airport wasn't going to much use, in 2006, Prime Minister Stephen Harper announced that he would be returning expropriated land to 125 farmers, an act which he called correcting a historical injustice. This move was met with a lot of public support, but it was also a reminder to many that the land was taken for nothing. In hindsight,
absolutely nothing. And thinking they never did anything with it
is what ultimately
is, in my opinion, the most frustrating thing.
And many are disappointed that
at least do something with it, dude.
Would have been completely shut down like it was supposed to. Not only
there you go. It was planned to do that. All right, I'm gonna go back here.
And many are disappointed that it never did. If Dorval Airport would have been completely shut down like it was supposed to, not only would Mirabel have had a better chance of rising to stardom, but the space the old airport occupied inside Montreal could have been used for a variety of purposes, such as parks.
There you go. That's exactly what I said.
Instead, Dorval Airport received an expansion in 2000 when it became clear that Mirabel was a failure, reaffirming the original airport status as the sole gateway to Montreal. In fact, Mirabel was losing so much money every year that in 2014 they decided to finally demolish the main terminal building as it was providing no benefit while continuing to require maintenance. Over the decade prior, it had cost $30 million to maintain, meaning that the $10 million price tag for its demolition was certainly worth the bill. Now, as disastrous
And
as
again,
this
he's not
story is,
mentioning a
we know
couple of
that
things I mentioned. But...
Between 2008 and 2018, the air traffic at Mirabel began to recover in an interesting way, tripling during the 10-year period. Passenger flights never returned, but what suddenly boosted its business was an increase
wow,
in...
look at that. That's a 737-200. Holy crap. Nolinor. Yeah, that's a charter, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe it's a charter airline for mining. Well, basically flights in the Great North.
Cargo flights, private jets, helicopters, and the use of runways by nearby flight schools. Other events held at the airport and on the runways, such as the Canadian NASCAR. Then in 2020, it found a new purpose as a flight service station, and air traffic control now works for 16 hours a day, monitoring nearly 100,000 movements every year. Still, it's far from the glory that was imagined for it back in the 1960s.
And by the way, he did mention they closed one runway recently.
Will forever stand as a warning, a somber display of the consequences of hasty, expensive investments, and a forever reminder to not let ambitions exceed one's budget.
Just before we go today, quick reminder to check out T. Shanley by...
Honestly, I don't think that's what it was in the end. I don't know. I think that a lot of the vision was not necessarily wrong. I'd love to know who was in power actually when that happened. I'm pretty sure it wasn't the Conservative Party though. Oh, there you go. No, and I still think to this day the biggest freaking issue, the biggest problem, biggest mistake that they've ever done is never close the Dorval airport. It was a dumb move, a stupid move, but I'm sure it was a politic or union move in the end and not a logical or rational move. And yeah, and if I'm not wrong, I believe this runway is closed now. Like I mean this one here. There's only this one that's still open. Oh, there you go, let you know. Oh, really? Check it out. That was the, you know, the airplane that we saw earlier. It's basically it's them. Avianor, Nolinor. That's two different ones. Yeah, there you go. See, Nolinor. That's exactly the one that we saw earlier. And this is apparently we don't see anything. Oh, it's probably just the thing for it. PWC. What the hell is that? Make a Chrome Canada. Yeah, that's a weird ortho, but you get the idea. And there you go, see. The terminal used to be, correct me again if I'm wrong, but used to be, I believe, here. Probably even here, when I think about it. Oh, at least here. And now it's a karting racetrack. Ugh. Each time I think about that project, it's just making me angry. Joe Clark and 80. Oh, so then the Liberals. Yeah, there you go. That totally makes sense. Yeah, so basically, it started with the Liberals, and it was shut down by the Conservatives. And by the way, I don't have a horse in this race at all. I'm just saying, you can see it was a battle between two different parties. Not the battle. How can I say that? It's kind of a thing of like showing. See how stupid your move was, and like, oh, okay, well, that's a weird way to show that. And it looks so good when you say the way you said it, like reparation from wrongdoing from the government in the past and stuff like that. I don't know. It's making you look very, very good. Anyway, it is what it is. Dude, that's a weird, that's the route, obviously, but that's a weird route. Oh, look at that. Are we above? Wait a second. Oh, No, we're not going above Nepal at all. We're going around it. Nepal is over there. Okay, I misread that because you can see the direct line was right there, but our route was not following that. We're going around it completely. Actually, not even close. Nepal is basically in those mountains over there. Oh, and meanwhile, Frank, have you seen what is it called? Brian Mulroney actually died today. I was about to say, I don't remember that. I was going to mention it. Yeah, I just received a notification. Yeah, I was about to say, like, I don't remember those pictures. No, it's SG's screenshot. Pretty sure I liked it, yeah. On this one as well. I don't like the fact that you cannot see more. At least I don't think so. Oh. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's true. Hold on. Down. Let's take a nice screenshot. And add that here. Started doing that since I realized that was very easy to do. You know what? Brian Mulroney, if I recall, was in the Conservative Party. Oh, there you go. Yes, he was conservative. Yep. Thank you for the confirmation. I was way too young during his rule. I remember, was it the guy? I'm pretty sure it was actually. That I believe got elected. Well, not just because of that, but one of his electoral promise, like if I'm elected, I'm gonna do that, was to cancel the order to some military equipment. I believe helicopters and stuff like that. And many years after, like including in the war in Afghanistan, stuff like that, we were being laughed at because those because we didn't have any good equipment. Things have changed, and it's very, very, very difficult to justify military equipment all the time. 8493. Socially conservative populist. Yeah, exactly. From the West Quebec nationalist. Okay. I would have to read on it. It's been too long. I think I heard that somewhere. Yeah. 1987. Yeah, you're 10 years younger than I am then. And even for me, I was at the beginning of his first, what do you call that? The first Manda. Anyway, either way. I was 5 years old, so yeah, that's not from my time at all. Uh, 6 years. And 54 years. First term, thank you, term. Thank you so much. When it's hard, it's simple. That's kind of funny. There's a picture of him. I'm guessing his wife, Mila. Yeah. And you can see some Canadian airplane, whatever that is. I think she was originally from Poland or something. Martin Brian Mulroney died in Palm Beach, Florida. Well, that's kind of funny. Mila, another bold to pronounce that. Mila Mulroney, obviously, but her original name, maiden name was Pivnicki. And yes, it does look. Oh, Serbian. Oh, let's go. I thought she was Polish. And still alive. She's 70. Oh yeah, remember the kid. His son was some host on TV show or something like that. I don't remember. I think it's a F-104. Meaning the helicopter, you mean? Ooh, Lockheed Martin airplane, Starfighter apparently. My god, things have changed so much. Wow. Oh, the fighter in the photo. Oh, wow. You were okay. I'm guessing it was said somewhere. Either that or you're I don't know, an expert in airplane tail. Oh, look at that. Oh, dude. Test firing and aim sidewinder. Has a QF-80 target drone. I don't know why they don't slow it down. I totally get what. Well, that's not even true, dude. It's not that old. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Alright, let's go back inside for a minute. And we finally see the top of the descent. Reminding you there's gonna be another flight after this one. We're going to China. We're gonna start descending in Bangladesh very soon. We're still above India. I read a little bit about the story of like India when it separated, and it's actually quite interesting. 190 I flew in the sim a lot. Crossed the Atlantic in 90 minutes with it. Oh, really? In what sim? Was it like, could you actually have enough fuel for that? No, all right. MSFS 2020. Oh, really? Somebody made one? Okay, well, I don't think so. Yeah, I kind of doubt it. Boom. Let's do that, and let's do that. Yeah, that's gonna be a Victor, but exactly from deck. Not good enough for me. SimSkunk work. Oh, is that so? Wow. Alright, let's enter that. Let's go here. Arrival. And that's gonna be runway. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. I don't have a 1-2. Oh, there's only one. Okay, I don't say anything. Via Olpa. Oh crap, that's not the one. Erase. Arrival. LS runway 32. Oh, there it is. Via. Oh, let's go. Hold pass. Hold pass. And insert. FY, my landings are really not good in that plane. It's I don't know. I would say it's much more difficult than it used to be. I don't know. I used to say that about the 300. I guess it's just a habit. Integrated. A little bit of that. BGHS32. BGHS32. Boom. BGHS32. Boom. 20. Obviously way too far to see any ring, but that's gonna happen anytime now. I'm pretty much set right now. Just a question of time. Which we can see right there. 272 until top of descent. What the freaking hell? There it is. UTC. Really? 30 minutes? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'm definitely not completely healed up. See messages. about to say I might be able to check the problem with that, but the problem is we go on pause when I check that kind of stuff, so I guess I'm not gonna do that. We're above India right now, extremely, actually the most populated country in the world right now. Oh. Alright, things are going well. I guess I can start prepping for the next flight. At this point, I don't think it's gonna change much. Oh, Frank is right there. Flying. Oh, I'm guessing that's the airplane you were talking about. Yes, got it. Just out of curiosity. Skunk works. That is not what I wanted. Lucky, let's go. FRF 104. The price is decent. Accelerating, yeah. Gonna hear a big boom. Is it well done, by the way? Like, are you happy, or like there's a lot of stuff missing? It says highly detailed model, fully animated both cockpit and fuselage, highly detailed 3D cockpit, fully animated and working complete, 3D lights. I love it. Oh, there you go. There's so much crap right now that is, in my opinion, very difficult to figure that out. Almost all real systems have been modeled and working as the real thing. Flight dynamics model 99% close to the real aircraft. Wow. Fully tested and validated by qualified real world F-104 pilots. Fully functional, close to real, okay, whatever. Single track target, lock on attack, ground map pencil, ground map spoiler, contour map terrain avoidance. Wow, okay, that looks impressive. There's one negative here, which is click spots are very difficult. I'm pretty sure that's not related to the airplane more than that option in MSFS that you can uncheck, which is distortion, which I'm pretty sure I did not. Yeah, I don't think I disabled that. No, it's fairly, actually it's well reviewed, to be honest. 7 said 5 stars. Oh wow, indeed, the modeling is really nice. How do we sim skunk works? I believe it's the same thing that made that updater in Explain. Extra tanks. Oh, interesting. See, this one doesn't have it. Italian company? Wait, what? Oh, skunkwork. That's what you mean, right? Sim skunkwork. Oh, that's nice. Yes, yeah, got it. That's looking nice. All right, while we have time, yeah, I'm gonna say around here the ortos are not horrible. Actually, they're okay. I wouldn't say they're great, but they're definitely okay. They're way better than what we had for a while. Above Iran and Saudi Arabia, that's for sure. Hey, we're further than I was thinking. No worries, friendo. We still have some time. I can show you on a map exactly where I am right now. If that helps. If that helps. Either way, I guess it doesn't really matter, but... Oh, Patna. That's an airport that I believe I got some time ago. I was thinking of getting. Either way. Yeah, there you go. I think this one. Whoop! I saw something. It was freaking fast, I can tell you that. It's kind of funny that I didn't hear nothing. Oh, it's probably because the model is wrong. I wouldn't be surprised if you show as a Bonanza. Oh yeah. Funny story. I don't know if you logged into flightsim.io recently, but I think it's freaking hilarious. A lot of people were making a second upload to adapt their Phoenix liveries. So basically, instead of updating like the old one, they were basically making another upload and they were calling it like V2 or something like that. And let's do it now. That's happening, but I think most of them are basically just updates. But they had to make like some kind, I wouldn't say warning, but some kind of information. Yeah, there you go. See, saying like, please refrain from creating new uploads for your uploaded deliveries. Instead, we encourage you to utilize the file upload feature, which you can absolutely do, and it's way more, way smarter. Pakistan. No, unfortunately, nothing has been updated yet. Anyway, either way. Uh, 160 miles to go before top of descent. Yeah, it's starting to happen. Air New Zealand update and Latham update. Yeah, and they updated the name. Yeah, I would love to know the reason why there is two variants. Like, I mean, CFM and IAE. Is it a performance thing? Is it because they stopped doing one and then they went to the other? There was an update on the Kuwait International as well. Oh, there it is. Look at I'm getting a little bit of a fatigue hit. Might just get myself something, a little something to wake me up a little bit at least. Hmm. 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 Oh. Oh. That's my bad. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. How do I fix it? And turning. What have you been up nowadays? You know what, Paul? I've been resting. That's basically what I've been doing. I hurt myself pretty bad. And I got sick as well. I'm still sick. But it's, you know, it's slowly getting better and better. It's just taking freaking time. That's basically what it is. Recover quick. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. No, exactly. It's I don't know, man. How can I say that? You know, when you get sick, it sucks. You get really sick. Jesus. Really sick, like you feel horrible and you're like, oh god, I hope it ends fast and stuff like that. And when I started to get sick, literally the day I started to get sick, I basically got my thumb pretty bad. So yeah, no, my morale went like so down, you have no idea. That's kind of why. Well, first of all, I wasn't able to stream. I couldn't move my thumb basically. That's kind of a problem. As you can see, I'm almost I'm using that, but still I'm almost able to I don't know, to live with it, if that makes sense. I'm not able to grab anything with my thumb, but I'm able to move it, which is a huge deal. Anyway, point is, no, that was rough, specifically after the fact that we just took my wife and we took a day of rest on Saturday in Montreal. Holy crap, dude, that was and on Sunday that was a hard reality check. Just came back to that, but anyway, it is what it is. How about you, Paul? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Busy at work? Too busy maybe? We're approaching Dhaka. Very close now. We're just gonna be busy, yeah. Hopefully not too much. Yeah, exactly. You look like a bonanza on my screen. That's most probably why there was no sound or anything like that. You'd kind of wish, like, you'd figured it would be default to like the F-18 or something, but nope. So if it's hard after work, just want to stay home. Honestly, Paul, I think we're all the same. I'm probably way worse than you are, actually. Well, first of all, I enjoy being home, if I'm being honest. Oh, here he is. Flying his super fast bonanza. But yeah, no, by the way, my wife, it's pretty insane right now, and it's been like that for a while now. Yeah, I figured. Crap, that sucks. By the way, Paul, good one for you. I don't know if you know OBS at all or not, but there's a way in OBS, which is the streaming software, right? There's a way in OBS where you can basically dock windows that are basically browser, right? I loaded something. Whoop, we lost him. I loaded something, but I made a mistake in like the token to use. And now it's stuck on like bad token, and it's a white page. And I figured there must be a way to reset or delete the cookie so I can try again. But right now I'm not able to find that Or at least not able to figure that out. Yeah, there is. Oh, I like where you're going. Which browser? Chrome? I have no idea. That's in OBS. I really don't know. The problem is I know you can in a browser. That I know. But in OBS, that's a different story. Browser. Has its own browser. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's using like probably the engine like Chromium or something, but yeah. No idea how to do that. Well, I guess yeah, that's not what I want at all. Whoop. Believe it or not, we're getting there. We're getting close. All right. 59 indeed. There's not a lot you need to set up when you're flying in an Airbus. Is it mirror the new displays not as bright as before? I did not like it. It didn't stick out to me. Like I didn't really see a difference. Not to say that there isn't, but I'm guessing it's not. I don't know. It doesn't bother me. You might be right, but it might be more realistic as well. I have no idea, to be honest. I did not notice a difference. And again, not to say that there isn't, but I have something I should remove. Oh, it's not there. Whoop. Alt pass. It looks, and after alt pass is that, so it's fine. Wish they were a bit brighter. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's okay. Well, I don't know. It doesn't bother me, to be honest. Are you using HDR maybe? Maybe that would be a difference. I actually disable it on purpose on mine. Wait, 108.5, I mean. 1085 325. That's correct. Performance. Next. Have you landed yet on the 320? Yes, twice on the block 2 in IAE only, which is this variant. And it's I had trouble landing it, to be honest, but at the same time it might be because I'm just not used to it anymore. It's very sensitive. Like it felt like I need to readjust quite a bit. I might be wrong about that, but yeah. What else? It feels like the auto, I don't know, man, I might be wrong. It felt like the auto throttle at time was a little bit too sensitive. I remember the block 1, not true, the V1 version had this problem, and V2 block 1 they kind of fixed it. It might just be me. I mean, I barely I landed twice only with it. So I'm trying the new SDS feature. Oh crap, what is it again? I remember I saw that, and there's that, and I just don't remember. I need to read on it, I guess. SDS and rudder damping. I remember they talk about that in their video. I left it like that because I just don't remember. What the hell is that? Side stick dampening thing. Yeah. You know what? I'm not sure I understood exactly what it did, to be honest. Because, I don't know. Like, it's not physical. It's not like we have an actual... I don't know. I guess I would have to... I could try to... Do you recommend me to just turn it on? And see... Yeah, I could do that. Review lights with... oh, okay, got it. I did 2 already. So just we know, I don't know. Whoa! 1900. To make it more like the real thing. Yeah, I don't really know in what way though. And that's the thing I didn't really understand. You know what? I could just do that, I guess. And if it goes really, really badly, what are you gonna do? That is not what I wanted. Arrival. No wind. Perfect. 20, 10, 15. I'll leave it like that for now. So it just gets used before you land. Yeah, maybe. It should be less sensitive now. Ah. Well, if that's the case, then I'm happy, to be honest. Oh! Descend. That was almost perfectly on time, to be honest. Yeah, that was extremely last minute, but we made it. Sorry. Yeah, I know. All right. 320. Oh. Yeah. By the way, SG, if you're still here, I remember you said once that entered destination data kept on appearing, and even though everything was filled, and I kind of figured that what was wrong with it. I think it's because if you don't re-enter like that wind and speed thing, if it's caught from the, what is it called, the wind requesting here, it's basically, it thinks that you didn't enter it manually. You didn't enter anything. Like, it doesn't take anything into account. So if I do like 17/4, which is kind of dumb. I really doubt the real airplane reacts that way, but anyway, that's what it is. I'm pretty sure I won't get bothered anymore. Is that not weird? Like data is there? Yeah, no, there's definitely data for sure. No, I have a feeling it's not normal. I really doubt. But at the same, no, I doubt it. I was about to say, like, because sometimes it's what? Oh no, it's because I'm descending. Okay, that's fine. Like sometimes you have to re-enter something, like to confirm it. Actually, here is a very good example. Like for instance, if I do RAJ, I will re-enter it by clicking here, but you will see that the size of the font will change. See? And the problem is, and it's basically telling you this is manual and this is automatic. The problem is if you go here, it's the exact same size. Like there's nothing different about it. But anyway, the point is that's the workaround. Just re-enter exactly what you see here. My throat is starting to hurt. Thank you guys for joining, by the way. Very much appreciate it. I hope you're having a great evening. Reminding you that tomorrow we're flying in China. And we're doing 2 flights, just like we're doing tonight. What the hell? With my own leg at the moment, winds have been crazy good all through Asia. Oh, nice. Have tailwind. Well, yeah, I need to get something to wake me up a little bit. I was about to do something and I forgot. Oh yeah. Gonna generate the flight plan for the next leg since we're descending. What are you doing for a flight, SG? Thank you for joining, if you're still here. Yeah, you are. Thank you for joining, Frank. CSM, I believe. CSM 121. It's kind of weird to not use the same airplane anymore. A320. And I believe this airplane should be a little bit faster than the 300. Barely, but still. Off to Shanghai. Oh, okay, you're continuing, you mean. Okay, got it. Have a nice flight, friendo. Boom. Boom. Alternate. Find. Analyze. I have to leave with me then. No worries, friendo. It's always appreciated, anybody. C'est toujours apprécié quelqu'un vole en même temps. Toujours plaisant d'avoir un groupe. Tu fais ce que tu peux quand tu peux. Have to catch up. I may not be able to fly tomorrow. Ah, got it. Next flight is gonna be much shorter. It's 1 hour 50 minutes. Take a nice screenshot here. Man, that sucks that it looks like a bonanza though. Holy crap. Tomorrow I'm planning on starting at 7, the same as I would say past few Fridays, I guess. But I'm not gonna leave this time. I'm not gonna go get some Friday beers. I'm gonna stick to dry liquids, whatever that means. Whoa. Looks like we're gonna be in the fog big time. Yep. Yeah, that's probably the, what's that called? The coast mask that is not great here. You can see the coast is like super hard. It was hard to trim. Well, specifically against an airliner who's on autopilot, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's true. I got a weird altitude. But it totally makes sense. In China, that's the only country right now, at least, that is using meters for elevation. Which I guess I could do that. Speed brake a little bit. I'm gonna start dropping a little bit faster now. I guess I don't have to. As long as I'm on the line here, that's all good. Oh, HD, meanwhile, you know that printer thing that's finally working? I don't know if you've seen the ticket or not. It's finally working. I did a lot of testing and it's working, but it's not really working. I realized that I have an automation that starts everything automatically, like one after the other. Oh, you didn't see it before? Check it out. It's pretty cool. I'm very lucky. I had two subs today. See the logo, what is it, what it is, and the text and everything. I don't know. Anyway, the point is it's cool, and there's a different one depending on like if it's a tip and stuff like that. Pretty cool. No, anyway, the point is the weird, you know what's weird is the only way it works, or at least it doesn't stop working, is if I double click the apps manually, and that makes absolutely no sense to me. If I like press my automation and it starts one thing after the other, it just stops working. I do not understand what the hell is the trigger. What are we use it for? No, there's absolutely that was the same thing for me, by the way. It's completely unnecessary, but it's kind of cool. To I don't know. It's kind of cool to show that first of all to the viewers. And to I'm gonna keep them at for a while as well. And no, and FYI, I did not understand that, but those printers are very generic. I did not know that either. Like the same one that you would find, I don't know, at whatever I don't know, Best Buy, whatever place you get an invoice, right? That's apparently it's different brand, but they do the exact same thing, like they're the same width and stuff like that. And it's unbelievably simple. Oh boy. Looks like it's gonna be foggy. Yeah, it's gonna be foggy apparently. How long is the leg from Chengdu to Shanghai? I think it's like 2 hours, something like that, maybe 3. I want to say 2 hours and a half. And both legs for me. I can turn it off. I don't fly in this region much. Got it. What is the government? Hour 22. So it's probably 2 hours 30 minutes then, something like that. Ooh, 2 hours 15. Yeah, remember I calculated that I should be able to do 2 legs tomorrow. Unless obviously I'm extremely tired. But remember one thing. This leg's gonna be one stream. It's a very freaking long leg. And basically, if we do that on Friday, we're gonna just do that small leg on Monday, and then hopefully do that on Tuesday. Holy crap! I did good to time my flight. Yeah. And after that, by the way, after this, we're done with Asia. Holy crap. Oh, that's true. I need to... Oh, crap. I said that many times. We'll do that actually when we get in the air. I need to generate flight plan for those legs here. I was waiting, but yeah, we're getting there now. I think the hardest landing was landing on that tiny island. Sorry, what? What island? Oh, do you mean that one? Honestly, to be honest, there was many. One of those, yep, indeed. That was a long, well, we're not done, obviously. But that was a long-ass world tour. Not an extremely long, if I compare that to, I believe it's Kiwi, who did like 600 legs or something like that. I'm pretty sure he's done by now. Yeah, and, yeah, exactly. On our way back... Honestly, it's... Yeah, we're getting there, dude. There. That's gonna be today. Tomorrow's gonna be there. Gonna be there. There's that little smidge. I don't know what I want to do with that. This one is long, though. I believe it's close to 6 hours. How many times around the world do you think we actually went, though? Yeah, that's a good question. Well, my zigzag thing definitely made it way longer. And again, yeah, I'm gonna see what I do next year. I'm still not sure how I want to manage that. But I think something like going down, going up, or either way, I don't think I will do like that many zigzags. You know what's the biggest problem as well with that? Is like Europe is so small, it's very small. That even though I have a lot of cool places to land at in Europe, dude, if we go in straight line, I'm gonna stop once there. I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. And obviously there's not a lot of places to go through the Pacific. I was trying to avoid there's a bunch of islands here. I don't think those are big enough though. I was trying to avoid Hawaii, which I was able to do. I don't think I will be able to do that forever though. During World's flight, what they did, which I think is a very good idea, is basically what they did is they went to the Antarctic and then they flew to another place. Actually, went from here to somewhere here and then some there and then went back here, something like that, which I think is a very good idea. Might do that next year. I don't know. We'll have more wide body. Yeah, definitely. If everything goes well, we should have, if we're lucky at least, we should have the 777 at the very least. Oh, apparently we're still yeah, need to pay attention here. Speed brake. Approach set. Activated, I mean. Yeah, he started to focus a little bit late. At least twice around, I imagine. I would say at the very least twice. You know what? I'm gonna say almost 3 times, but... yeah, it was way high. Holy crap. Right. Oh, yeah, that's true. Predictions are on. Yeah, we'll have, for sure, we'll have the 777. Well, for sure. We never know at this point. And if we're lucky, maybe... whoops. Maybe we'll have, like the 350. Oh, that's true. That's one. I cannot use my... yeah. Goes down. I waited too long. Yeah, I waited way too long. Alright, gears up. Let's go. We're slowing down now. Prediction create. I want to spend some cool channel points in the predictions. Here is the time. That's 2. I'm really freaking late here.
2,500.
Yeah. That's 3. Wow. Surprised I'm able to slow down that quickly, to be honest. And I forgot that because I'm not focused at all. My god, I hate using that. That's full. Spoilers armed. And I'm gonna guess the runway is pretty long, but in the end I'm not sure. 32, it is pretty long. Frank is right there. It's gonna be tricky to oh boy, I made a mistake. I regret everything. Oh boy, I'm way too high. I'm way too high. Yeah, I made a big mistake here. Ooh, look at that approach. Let's go. I'm way off though.
1,000.
Why am I so off? There you go, finally glide slow. Wow. Took a minute to actually adjust. Well, I'm not seeing crap. That's not good. Almost at 500, I still don't see the runway. Oh, I think I finally see it. Let's go.
500.
Hi, airplane. There you go. Whoops. Much. Oh my god, it feels so much better, by the way. Yeah, it feels much better, by the way. The damping is much better. At least for me. Always thought it was too sensitive. Uh-oh.
100.
Oh boy.
50. 40. 30.
Oh no, that's bad.
20. Retard.
Idle. Oh, that's so bad.
5.
No, that's really bad. That was not great. Reverser on. By the way, it feels much better with that turn on. Much better. Whoops, my bad. Reverser off, brakes off. I'm gonna exit on the right and go to the terminal. I'm not on that sim because it doesn't work. APU start. Landing lights off. Strobe lights off. Wings, I don't care. Taxi, sure. Yeah, that was not my best landing. Holy crap, that was bad. In all the ways possible, not center line at all. And I'm pretty sure that was not smooth either. But oh well. Look at that place. Uh-oh. Where is it? Right there? Yes. Alright, flaps up. Speed brake up. I'm gonna try my best to go a little bit faster. That's when I had to correct with after let's go. Yeah, that looks so stupid. That looks so wrong, dude. Even with damping is too sensitive. I don't know. I do not know. I will try to notice next time. Going fast here. Dude, I thought there was something wrong with the scenery, but no, it's the color of the building. That's a cool scenery. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, overall, you like it, Paul? I know you said a couple of things, but I like it. Yep. Yeah. Me too. Welcome to Dhaka, Bangladesh, the capital of that big country. Well, small in terms of area, but huge population. Get used to it. I think so too. What do you think about the PA announcement? You know what? I turned them off because on Pilot's Life, on a Pilot's Life, you basically have those already. So I just turned them off. And to be honest, I just forgot about them. Je dois y aller à plus. Absolument. Une bonne soirée à toi. Merci d'être passé, Frank. Excellente soirée. I should turn them on, actually. Oops. Let's stop there. Oh, crap. I forgot to start that. Okay. Wow, I almost did that. Yeah, definitely still feel sick. That's fantastic. There you go. It's available. Boom, boom. Keyboard. Ah, crap. I shouldn't have done that. Available. Oh, actually, no. That's gonna be fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna leave that on. And if I'm lucky, should be able to go to the second flight real quick. There you go. Well, the alternate is Zuck. Next flight, let's go. Going to zoo. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Why are you doing that? Oh. Oh, no. Okay, I was wrong. Instant. Let's go. Oh, aircraft loaded. Minute. Request. I'm gonna try to do my best to go quickly here. CSN, so CSN 121. Oh, class index is gonna be 5. Who's gonna be 370? 370. That's a new feature. Send to MCDU, and it does that. That's pretty cool. Simple, but still pretty cool. Let's go and do that. Unload. Get the new one. There you go. It's gonna be departure. It's gonna be 3-2 via the Nikli 2 departure. Nikli 2. Insert performance. Let's go. You know what? I never stop the EPU. That's almost perfect. Oh, that's why. It's gonna be 3-7 as well. Boom. Departure. Beach something. This is gonna be 3-2. I said dry. That's definitely not dry. Tax on sync. Calculate. By the way, I got that a couple of times already. Is it me or it's... I don't understand why it's giving me flaps 3. Must be a logic behind it. I just don't know what it is. Because we have more than enough runway for flaps 1. 137, 137, 140. 130, 58, 3, 3 slash, doesn't matter, I guess. Down 0, 0. I guess it doesn't matter at this point, but I guess it doesn't matter. 3. Alright, we're good to go already. Whoop! Starting to clear up a little bit, not a lot, but let's go. Ask for pushback to Biman Bangladesh, why not? Ground services, I can do that. Chucks off.
Hello,
Beacon.
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Let's go, let's go. Whoops. Oh, I don't want to interrupt anything.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
CGHS. But we're going to zoo. Confirm. Let's go. You can see so many ECs. I'm gonna bet it's very freaking. Oh, what the hell? I was saying in meters earlier. We're not even in China yet. Alright, terrain, let's go. You can just turn on the beacon light and just like auto disconnect equipment and attach the tug. It says well, auto disconnect. Oh yeah. I didn't notice it would attach the tug, to be honest. Thank you, Danny. Welcome in, first time chatter. I noticed it would disconnect the equipment. That I noticed. I did not pay attention to the rest, to be honest. Wait, 3-2 is on my right.
Release parking brakes, please.
I surely will.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, let's go. I'd love to see those like that failure to start thing. I don't think it's hot enough though. No, I don't think so. Actually, you know what? I'm not sure I want to see that because I don't exactly know how to start manually. Something about that here, but I don't really know. Here you go. Come on. Oh boy, I'm not sure. Actually, I think I'm gonna get the problem. Uh-oh. Wait a second. I don't know. Yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna do that. Holy crap, wow. I agree. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get that problem. Oh my god, I will have to look it up. Anybody has the video where it explains how to start manually? Because I'm pretty sure that's what I'm getting right now.
Please set parking brakes.
It's not doing anything. Doesn't look well. Yeah, actually, I think that's exactly what it is. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. We might not get a failure, but we need to wait. I think it's underneath 250. I might be wrong. So basically, it's not gonna start until it's beneath 250. I think.
Unlocking gear.
Am I right? Oh, there you go. I was right. Yeah, I was right. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Oh, thank you, Paul.
Fuel vapors before commencing a manual start if the engine hasn't auto-cranked itself. In Phoenix, the adverse effects of not removing the fuel vapors, if accumulated, is indeed modeled. So you can cause a pretty spicy start if you don't ventilate an engine when needed. In this case, it has removed the fuel vapors with an auto crank by itself, but we can still use it to cool the engine, as this note is not exclusive to these situations only. So I stopped the crank while explaining all that at 2 minutes, so we don't add some excess wear to the starter and or break it. The starter braking itself isn't part of the simulation just yet, but we're looking to get into that later. We can see that the EGT's dropped a fair amount, but as we stop the cranking, it may climb ever so slightly as cool air stops flowing over the core and the core heat begins diffusing back towards the probe. There's a lot of complex thermodynamics and thermal exchanges going on here. All that aside though, let's just get started with lighting this engine up.
You know what? I thought...
We've given the starter about...
What did you do to fix that? I didn't do anything, Paul. What happened? And I kind of remembered that, and I was right apparently. I could see that as it was trying to start, like the core was slowly cooling. And if I recall, I might be wrong, if I recall, the trigger is 250. You can see I'm above 271 right now. So if I do that, I might just do that just for fun. The thing is, I believe when it's trying to start a little bit, it will start to cool down a little bit as well. Oh boy. It will probably hang at 24 and not be able to start it. But while trying to move like that, I believe this will start to go down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm right. Yeah, there you go.
Itself, and now we can commence the start. So following along in the QRH, we've checked the thrust levers are at idle and the engine mode selector is already in normal, so we'll go ahead and switch it to start. The Fenix come alive and we'll look to the overhead and once again hit the engine manual start push button.
Okay, hold on.
Push button in the QRH. We've checked the thrust levers are at idle and the engine mode selector is already...
Oh, no.
So we'll
Okay.
Manual start push button.
Wait a second. Yeah, there you go. See, it's stuck, but the temperature is kind of going down slowly. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I think we're kind of gonna fix the problem by itself, but yeah. Okay, from what I understand. Oh, let's go. Extract? Is that related or not at all? Yeah, I don't think so. No, I don't think it's engine related. Alright, so that's engine 2. Boom. And it's starting here. And it keeps on going down.
Looking at the ECAM here, the start valve is in line. We have rising oil pressure and N2 is rising. We can skip a page on the procedure as N2 has already gone past 16%. If it doesn't, there are supplementary procedures, but it has, so we're just going to move on to the next page. We're looking for maximum motoring speed, which we've now achieved, and we're happy with the EGT at the moment. So we'll go ahead and flip engine master lever 1 to on, and we'll hit the chrono at the same time. Looking at the ECAM, igniter
that's pretty easy, honestly.
on, and fuel is being introduced. Now, within the 20-second maximum, we see fuel flow increase, which is good, and N1 starting to come up.
It didn't really explain to me like how to ventilate the way at least he said. Maybe it's something
Next
here.
page here, N2 reaches 43%. We're checking for igniters off as so, and start valve above 43% is now showing a cross line.
Looks fine to me. Available. Let's go.
Main and secondary engine parameters all look relatively normal. We're going to go ahead and switch off the manual start push button and set the mode select.
And that's basically it. But I don't think, like, yes, that's the way you manually start it. It's, to me, by the way, it looks like the way you started manually. It's basically like, you know, the switches in the 737. It's basically like doing that, you know, ground. And after that, when you do that, you inject fuel. It's basically the way it works. Whatever happen IRL, it would delay flights a lot. No, yeah, actually, I'm gonna play that again. But I remember it. It explains that there's literally a procedure by Airbus that says, like, if you're doing turnaround and like it's already very hot and it keeps on getting hot, and like you turn around on, like, I don't know, 15 minutes or whatever that is, like, to not even try to do that automatically, like to start manually, like systematically, basically. 3-2, right? I'm gonna look at the rest of the video because yes, I started it manually, but I don't know, he said like you need to vent the I don't know, I didn't do anything like that. Basically, from what I understand, it happens more than we may imagine.
So there you go, that's a manual start done. We do the same for the other engine, but at this point we'll just move on to the next demo. Something interesting worth noting here before we move on though is the N1 reading. Now this is kind of an interesting one because there's actually a massive tolerance on the N1 reading for in-service engines. We're sort of kind of experimenting on it, so we'll go itself isn't part of the simulation. Of this note is to state that...
Alright, I'll check that afterwards, I'm not able to focus. That was interesting. That's kind of funny that we got that. No joke, I don't think if I didn't notice, like if I didn't watch that video in the first place, I think I would have figured like, okay, that's a bug or something. Whoops, that's not what I meant. That's what I meant. Flaps 3, Kevin, sure, let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, it's cool. If I planned that on purpose, I think it would have been difficult. It's kind of funny that it's literally, it happened like the first step I did. Stuff I made. Actually, I'm gonna speed up a little bit. We're not RL and we're not on Pilot's Life, so. And we're not on that sim either. As far as I know, you can go as fast as 30 knots on the ground. That place looks humid. It's a nice scenery, by the way. I'm sure I've been there, but most probably not a lot of times. Alright, here we go. Boom. Boom, whoops. Kind of a big deal. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Sure, why not? And we're good. I'm gonna start the video just after I'm in the air. That's fine, that's fine. Let's go. Yeah, look at that. Let's go, and max power. 658, and let's go. Wow, the sound of the engines are so cool. Changing the nose a little bit. Okay, nuts. 100. Letting go of the nose. Or the stick, I should say. P1, rotate, B2. Oof, that was a little bit rough. Gears up. And we're gonna go again. Oops, careful here. I should start turning, and voila. We'll put a pilot 1. Laps 1. Remember, if you start from 3, you switch directly to 1. If you're on 2, you switch to 1 as well. Climb power set. We're waiting. Sorry about that. And we don't see the airport anymore. It looked like it was dawn or something. It was so cloudy and most probably smog, I'm gonna guess. Yeah, I would love to fix my lever thing, lever issue. Still don't know what that is though. Oh, that's true. Hey, I'm Seb, comment ça va? Paul, are you still here? You're one that's using the Bravo, right? You didn't have any problem with setting the the flaps lever, it doesn't work fine with me, and I don't understand why. Ça me va le Fenix. Oui, mon ami, très très bien. No problem, just said to recalibrate it. Oh really? How so? MCDU, I saw config, controls, but the only thing I'm seeing here is the throttle, right? I'm not seeing anything about the flaps, unless I missed something. Comment ça va, MCEP? Content de te voir. Où tu vas, Lou? Use the arrow key. Oh. Okay. Ah, there you go. Thank you so much, Paul. Celebrate. Laps up. Right there. Oh boy. Laps 1. That's gonna be weird because we're flying right now. Laps 2. Something like that. Laps 3. Something like that. And laps 4. Something like that. Next. Store. Aha! Thank you so much, Paul. Ah, thank you. Déjà dans 30 secondes. Pas de problème. Oui, on s'en va. Désolé, on s'en... Oh, crap, j'ai oublié. I forgot my overlay. Hold on. Thank you so much, by the way, Paul. I'm not even kidding. I figured, dude, I'm not seeing anything. I did not notice the arrows, though. Must have done that, you know, on the first version. I just forgot. The weird things, I did that with the... I don't know, it was stupid anyway. Either way. It's fine now. There you go. We're going to China. We just I just took off from Dhaka in Bangladesh. And we're going to Chengdu. Chengdu. Let's do that. And let's do that. And we're past 10,000 already. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Wings definitely. Probe. And that. And that. Man, I kind of want to test it. Actually, you know what? There's a way I can check it out real quick. Oof, it's not doing anything anymore. Oh Lord, I hope it's working though. Oh, it is. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Woo. Thank you. Yeah, that's kind of funny we had that. Let me check that video. Oh, Frank posted something earlier. I didn't see it though. Oh, actually, he just did. About the Lockheed F-104 Starfighter. Huh. And we had this weird whoops, it's taking a minute to cool down, I guess. We had that that cool quirk about the IAE. Oh, wait a second, control. Let me check real quick. Thrust lever, side stick rudder. That looks fine to me. Interesting. Would love to know what is doing that. Oh, it is the stick actually that's not centering correctly. Oh wow, okay. Interesting. Well, I guess that's more than fine anyway. Do even lower than that, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Did I? I hope I did. I think I did. Did we spend already a ton? Oh man, I hope I didn't screw that up. Did we burn a ton already? I just landed as you took off. 53 after. Ooh, excellent, friendo. Congrats. Well done. All right. Nanchang is on. That's kind of a weird approach. There's a lot of traffic going on from South Korea to Taiwan at the moment. We are ourselves going... Ooh. Okay, I'm confused here. I think there's a couple of countries I don't know the name of. Manipur, Bangladesh, of course. Okay, I'm confused. Okay, Bangladesh. What is that country? I don't know what that country is. I don't see the name anywhere. Is it Bhutan? I don't think so. Is it China? I don't get it. What is that country here? I'm guessing it's part of China? I'm really not getting that part. That's Myanmar, that's fine. Burmany. Or Burma. Hey, Master Chief, what's up? That's India. Oh, you're right. You're totally right. Thank you so much. You're absolutely right. Yeah, yep. I was looking here and I just didn't get it, but you're totally right. That's part of India. It's so freaking weird. Welcome back, friendo. That is so weird to me. I'm sure I'm not the only one that finds it weird. Like that part, that's so strange. Specifically that part. I don't know. I would love to learn more about that. Everyone need another flight. What's wrong with deliveries? What do you mean, Msep? The deliveries, by the way, from Block 1 are not... They don't work anymore. Like, you need to delete all of those because they won't work anymore. Either CFM or IAE. Same thing. A delivery manager. Yeah, for sure. And my point is if you use anything outside, like from Flight Sim to TO and stuff like that. From the livery manager, you can download anything there, but not most, but a lot of dev actually updated their stuff. Hold on. Yeah, you can see, well, it's not written here, I guess, but see, a lot of people added the V2 thing here, or IAE, for instance. But if you go like further than, let's say, 2 days or something, better. All right. It's just not gonna work. But a lot of people have already started to update, so that's pretty cool. Oh, look at that. Compatible with update 2. Yeah. Is that the same that now the airplane is completely yellow? Holy crap. I think so. I tried to download from download. Yeah, it's gonna work fine. Everything that you download from the download manager is gonna be fine. What I'm just suggesting, and it's just me, I deleted every livery that I installed manually. I'm gonna show that. See that here, FNX aircraft 320 liveries is everything that I downloaded with the livery manager. And it's quite well made, by the way. It works the same way the PMDG works, which is just one package, and inside of it you can see all the liveries, which by the way is faster to load the sim in general. That's just the best way to do that. And yeah, I uninstalled everything else. The only thing I installed was the newly updated this one, which is a Air New Zealand livery, which is really nice. It's completely black and not yet, at least not yet, available in the livery manager. I should download. We gotta move them to the, yeah, absolutely. Just make sure that the sim is not loaded though, because that's a recipe for CTD. And by the way, it's true about every freaking liveries, no matter if it's the CFM or the IAE. Like it doesn't change anything. Like it's completely different. Well, it's completely different. I don't think it's completely different, but it's different. And the fact that they updated the liveries really quickly, like a lot of devs already updated their liveries, is telling me that's probably not a major difference. Or at least it's not difficult to fix. What else is going on, MSEP? Whoops, forgot that, my bad. Let's go in it. Right, that's 37, that's okay. I did not do that, I will right now. Trying to block 2 again. Did you, how many flights did you do so far? Uplink, let's go. No issues reported. I got one big issue, by the way, yesterday. Was that work? All right. Well, hopefully it's good busy. Have you been? I'm doing all right now. I've been. It's been rough the last week. I've been quite sick. My wife as well. And I cut my my thumb pretty bad. I explained that a little bit earlier, but no, I really messed up my thumb. It's gonna take a long time to come back to normal, but basically this is my thumb, right? Let's see, that's my nail, whatever. I cut it like that. There was just that little part that was still holding. And completely true, not on the top, like straight through. I do mean like the complete, like I would be able to flip the skin like that. It was pretty gruesome. No, it was unbelievably painful, very freaking painful. And like I would say like 2 days ago, like I'm now able, it's painful, but I'm able to like barely touch it, and I'm able to move it. That point suture, nope, didn't get anything. You know what, it literally flipped, and I'm not even kidding, it was really late on Sunday evening, like close to midnight or something like that. And I was honestly panicking a little bit. And I swear at the beginning, I know I told that a little bit earlier, but at the beginning I figured, okay, I just chopped a little bit of the skin, right? And there was no blood or anything like that, so I just tried to, I'm not even kidding, I tried to actually pull it out, which was a really big mistake. And I realized, holy crap, dude, that's a huge part of my thumb. And then it started to bleed quite badly. Anyway, you get the idea. And after that, I really panicked a little bit, and what I did is I just put the end back and I put a lot of band-aids around it, hoping, like, I don't know, I didn't know what the hell would happen. In the end, I'm like, am I gonna lose the tip of the, you know, of everything and stuff like that? No painkillers, no, at the beginning, not at all. But you know what, you know what's the weird thing about it, Paul? At the beginning, like when I really went straight through with actually a chef's knife, I barely felt it because it was so freaking fast and quick, and the blade was super sharp and stuff like that. I just went straight through, and at first it like kind of stung, and I went, what the frick? And I didn't even see any blood at all, and it kind of rushed back, and then it started to freaking hurt like crazy, like really, really, really badly. And it hurt really, really bad, I would say, like unbelievably bad for, I would say, almost 48 hours. Really, really bad. That's when I sent the message. Thank you, Frank. Yeah, I saw it. I will actually take a look at it a little bit later. Thank you for that, by the way. That's very much appreciated. Yeah, no, anyway. Point is, I just taped it back, and I swear, at the beginning, I thought, dude, that's never gonna hang there. And I thought, do I go to the hospital and stuff like that? My thumb was, my wife was sleeping, my kids as well. I think, dude, I don't want to create a panic and stuff like that. And after that, I just put it back and taped it. And I figured, let's see if it sticks. I don't know. And basically, it kind of, the word I guess is not healed, but like it literally glued back naturally, if that makes sense. And now it's slowly healing, very slowly healing. My thumb last year from a knife also, but not that bad. Ugh, crap. Yeah, no, that's the worst ever, by the way. I've never had anything that bad. And I swear, even me, I was like, holy crap, how did I do that? And I can tell you, it was the dumbest thing ever. I've done that action thousands of times. I was just cutting stuff really quickly, but I was lazy, I was tired. And instead of like doing that, you know, there's a knife like that. Instead of doing that, I was just doing that really, really wide. And instead of like doing that, I was doing that. So you get what happened. I swear to God, I put a lot of pressure. It went straight through. It didn't, like, it was completely cut off. Like it was not like partially or halfway. It went straight through. And I swear to God, it took me like a second to even realize that's what it was. But anyway, long story long. Yeah, exactly. I took some ibuprofen. I took two, maybe, I don't know, 2 hours after, because it was unbearable. It was so freaking painful. And it kept on bleeding for like, I would say, no, more than that. It kept on bleeding for 20, maybe 48 hours, something like that. But it wasn't like bleeding like crazy. But it kept on bleeding. Like I needed to change the band-aid all the time. Yeah, and I think the next day on Monday, I put some, I cleaned it with water, which was freaking painful. And I put some polysporin on it. I think that's the name in English. I think that's the same name, I guess. And I put some band-aids, like clean band-aids afterwards, and I need to actually clean again and do the same thing now. So anyway, long story short, that's what it is. And yeah, for now, each time it doesn't really happen anymore, but I do that just in case. I just take 2 ibuprofen, and it does work, by the way. Like it definitely mellow down the pain, like by a lot. But yeah, it is what it is. So yeah, that's why I canceled. This happened on Sunday night, very late on Sunday night, and I figured, dude, that there's 0% chance I'm gonna be able to do anything. And thanks to my life and my schedule in general, I take care of the kids at home. So what happened is basically I was a vegetable at home, and my kids were super nice. Like I just say, okay, just play like a big girl. Everything's gonna be fine. And obviously, you know, the girls didn't really understand what it was, but I just laid on the freaking on the sofa. Oh, it was just horrible. And yeah, exactly. It's just time at this point. But it looks like it's gonna come back. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose a sensitivity. What do you call that? Like a sensation. And like the tip of it, but it doesn't. You know, it's just the tip of the thumb. And by the way, I play guitar. It's literally the only finger that does not really matter. I'm not even kidding, because you need those four fingers, obviously, and on the right, either those two if you just play with a pick, or every finger if you play with fingering. And yeah, that's literally the one that just stuck behind. So in that sense, I'm very lucky, if that makes sense. But yeah, no, anyway, it was a crazy story. And I'm not even kidding. I'm the one making food at home and stuff like that, and I just said to my wife, just go get something, because there's no way I can make anything. I was like a vegetable on Monday. On Tuesday I was slowly getting better. Yesterday I was definitely better. Today I definitely felt good. It's still sensitive, but I feel good, if that makes sense again. Yeah, it is what it is. Crazy story. I think we're passing the border of Bangladesh to go to India. Might be wrong. Let's figure it out. Oh, actually we did some time ago. We're in India again. Yeah, we are. Yeah, this flight is definitely not as long as the last one, even though this one is not gonna be very long. It's 2 hours. What's time? 1 hour 30. Yeah, it makes sense. Hey CJ, what's up? You got? I'm not sure, but I think it's in my spec command. Is it? It is, yes. Yeah, there you go. So an i9, well, 900K and 3080 Ti. What is the graphic card? It's an Asus. I used to have EVGA almost all the time, by the way. And since they don't make those anymore, that's what it is. What if you get on the ground? Well, the thing, CJ, it's very difficult with the new update. I didn't notice any difference. I don't have an FPS counter anymore. Or do I? Actually, I can. Anyway, it doesn't matter. That's not the point. I removed it because it was bothering me. What did I want to say about that? Yeah, the problem is depending on the scenery you load it in, and even the livery and stuff like that, it can vary a lot. I'm gonna say that myself, I didn't really notice any difference. Yeah, I might be wrong. Like maybe I have very good specs. I don't know, but it feels very, very nice to me. I did not notice that going worse or better either. And I'm also on 2K. I'm not on 1080p. But a lot of people now are on 2K or 4K, so it's not that, you know, it's not that rare. Are you asking that because you got like bad perf in general? Dude, the elevation and the orthos are very nice out here. Ooh, look at that. Okay, company message. Let's go. Boom. Boom. Yeah, don't care about that. Actually surprised we're getting turbulence at this height, but it's most probably related to the mountains down there. Feels very nice anyway overall, and my personal opinion about it is very cool. Yeah, exactly. I started saying I had a very strange bug yesterday. Very freaking strange that I believe I could replicate, but I'm not sure. You know what happened? I actually went back to the main menu. I finished a flight. I did deboarding here. I believe it was GSX deboarding or something. I don't remember exactly, but anyway. Maybe it was GSX deboarding here. Anyway, either way. I don't remember, but before the end of the deboarding, I went back to the menu. Don't ask me why I did all of those things, but I did. I loaded back to my new departure. And then I started the battery as usual. You could hear the click like when you press the buttons. I didn't see any light. And I pressed on the external power. I could hear the click. I didn't see any light either. And when I looked down here, every screens were black, completely black. And I did not know exactly what it was, but it felt like, I'm not 100% sure. Again, I didn't test it thoroughly. But I believe it's because the airplane was kind of stuck because it's an external app. Again, that's just possibility. I'm not 100% sure. The airplane was still stuck in deboarding, and I think I kind of screwed up something because of that. And it's quite different because again the app is running in an external app, so even though you leave, like, the app still keeps on running. I don't exactly know what's the trigger as to when it unloads and everything, but yeah, that's what it is. Hope everybody's doing great. SG, I'm guessing you're done for the night on the flights. Ooh, that's true. That's one thing I didn't try. That's realistic. I swear to God, that voice is like Digi. Yeah, I don't like that. There it is. Alright, I started the FS Realistic. There was an update today. I figured it's most probably for the Phoenix, but in the end I don't know. Profile. Little boy. Well, the only thing I think FS Realistic is cool is, first of all, the breathing. You can see you're always moving, which is way more realistic. I like it a lot more. You can see there's turbulence right now and you feel it. That's one thing. The overg overspeed, I think it's kind of cool. General turbulence, I think if it works well, it's pretty nice. Like that. G-force is fine. Engine vibration, if you go like full power, you can see the engine start to rumble a little bit and would make everything shake just a little bit. Cabin ambience, it's okay, I guess. Breathing is very nice. Airport ambience, actually I don't like it. What I really like is the touchdown front on touchdown main. It's usually quite intense, but way more realistic. I believe this tool will become obsolete at some point because MSFS will just do that built in. Yeah. That's weird. Oh, I guess it's possible, actually. I didn't think of that. Not supposed to happen, but it could happen. Water is obviously not correct. Movement, that's fine. I don't like the sound of that, though. That's freaking wrong. What the hell is that sound? I don't hear any difference in the sound, like at all. I don't hear anything differently. Hey, Banda, long time no see. How's it going, friendo? Welcome in. Enjoy the Phoenix? Yep, indeed. What do you think? I like it a lot. I don't see any difference, like, at all. that sound? It doesn't make any sense to me. Whatever. It's like a new plane. Yep, I agree. Well, it is to a certain level, actually. I didn't check, but did we get like the 2 variants? I don't think we did we? I think they announced that it would be that way, but my point is the 2 class variant. I know they announced it, I'm not sure if they did. Let's finish that video. Sorry about that, I'm just changing windows here.
That it's used for removing fuel vapors before commencing a manual exceeds 40 degrees, and simply go for a manual start right off the bat. Now, when we open...
What? Come on.
Either 150 seconds or the EGTs drop below 250 and the fuel is introduced, starting the ignition process.
There you go, 250. That's where I heard it. Okay, hold on. By the way, we had that quirk literally at our stop with
you join me
live weather and everything.
New Delhi summer's
Like I didn't
Not
plan on getting that
sky
quirk. We just
temperatures
got
about
it.
42 degrees Celsius. We've just brought this aircraft in from Mumbai and the passengers are currently deboarding.
That's kind of funny
We're gonna
because we were in
turn the
Dhaka.
aircraft around and head back out of here. And the average turnaround on one of the larger A320 carriers that visits New Delhi is around 30 to 35 minutes. So we'll try to stick to that. Okay, around 35 minutes in, the tug is hooked up. Let's start the pushback and proceed as normal. Right, so here we're going to see something interesting. I'll explain as we go along and hopefully you can follow as best as possible, but this whole scenario is best described as a little quirk of the IAEs. We're on the pushback now, so let's just proceed with the engine start. Assume we've followed all applicable checklists, but the one thing I like to do is just a quick glance up at the fuel pumps to ensure they're turned on, and another quick peek to make sure the APU bleed is also on. Everything looks good, so let's set engine mode selector to start, and let's set master lever 1 to on. Now, we observe the rise of the various parameters as the engine begins cranking. On the IAEs, there is a little extra technicality here. The engine itself has a lower transient temperature limit than the CFMs. It's about 635 degrees Celsius versus 725 degrees Celsius. Therefore, what the FADEC will do here is attempt to cool the engine off with an extended crank period. The rules are it'll begin ignition at or below 250 degrees Celsius, or if the crank has exceeded 150 seconds, whichever is first. You may notice that the moment the engine started cranking, the temperature actually went up a little bit before dropping back down. As N1 and N2 begin rotating for the start process, they begin driving air.
That's exactly what I got earlier.
Slowly driving compressed and core heated air back towards the EGT probe. We're effectively displacing warm air back and out through the engine before replacing it with fresh air that we're pulling in from the front. This leads to a gentle spike in EGT reading before N1 and N2 begin picking up speed, and the volume of fresh cold air being ingested by the engine overcomes the immediate heating and cools both the core and the EGT probe, depending on the temperature. Today it's quite hot, so it's cooling just a little bit slower. So as we can see, we've hit either 150 seconds or the EGTs drop below 250 and the fuel is introduced, starting the ignition process.
Was exactly what I got. Not bad. Hey Cole, what's up? It's going. Flying the black too, friendo. How's it going?
And there's the little quirk.
Yeah, look at
Now,
that.
I'll explain more in a second, but first I'll quickly set the engine to dry crank before
G2
starting
over
to
limit.
talk about what's going on, as we'll be waiting for a
It
little
most
while
probably
during this
was
process.
because it was crazy hot outside. Deep in engineering right
So
now.
we set mode
Engineering
selector to
now.
crank,
Do you
and
mean
we'll
me?
reach for the man
Because of
start
that,
push
or
buttons
you?
on the overhead and push for engine 1.
Oh wait.
Right. So we set mode selector to crank, and we'll reach for the man start push buttons on the overhead and push for engine 1.
No, it's uni. Ah, got it. Yeah, hard.
There's us cranking the engine.
It's
and
difficult.
We're gonna do this for 2 minutes, so I've pushed the chrono in. We'll just keep an eye on what's going on while we talk about
Southern
what on earth
February.
just
Ah,
happened.
got it.
As I said before, this is one of the
Southern
operational
Hemisphere.
quirks of
Where are you
the
from? I don't think
This
I know.
engine has a lower transient temperature limit, which has a very interesting effect on its auto start behavior when it's really hot outside. Now, this
Oh,
is
look at
not an absolute. One thing we
New
learned
Zealand.
about
Ah,
engines
yeah.
in general is that
Actually, I
behavior
remember
and
now.
performance will vary
Got
from
it.
engine to engine.
Oh, it's kind of funny. I
Some may
flew.
actually start,
I
others
flew
may
there
not.
yesterday in my
Depends on the engine on the wing on
in
the
my
day.
pilot's life.
This is much the same in Phoenix. This may or may not happen to you, but it is almost a certainty if you're pushing very short turnarounds in hot temperatures and the engine hasn't been allowed to cool off enough. So what actually happened? Well, the FADEC automatic start sequence protections kicked in there, and it actually aborted the start. It basically.
When did you fly?
determines
I did a
the
bunch of
limit
flights, dude.
advance
That was
on
pretty
the
cool, to be
system.
honest. I flew. Whoa, dude. It's bumpy out here. Actually, you know what? I can even show you. That was pretty cool, and I got a payware by NZA, which by the way is them. Super cool, like really cool developers. I mean, meaning they made amazing sceneries. Hey Nathan, comment ça va? Bienvenue mon ami. I'm gonna show you exactly. Logbooks. Logbook. Let's go. Here you go. I did. Yeah, there you go. I did an event here, that's why it's like that. But I did Auckland, Christchurch, Auckland in the 320. I did Auckland, Nelson, that's the airport I got. It's really freaking cool looking. In the ETR, what is it? 72,600 and back. That's an event that's different. After that, I did that yesterday, I believe. What the date? Oh, we do 26. No, I did not do that yesterday at all. Wow. I did New Zealand. Sorry, Auckland to Sydney. That's probably the longest flight. That is the longest flight I'm gonna do on that schedule. And back. And yesterday, I believe, I did Auckland, Wellington, Auckland, and I believe I only have 2 flights left. Yes, which is Auckland, Queenstown in the 320. Avec toi, ça fait longtemps? Yep. Comment ça va? Comment va l'école? Retour à la normale. J'espère que tu vas bien, mon ami. No, that's by the way, I absolutely love NZ. I really by the way, that hat, they did not send that to me. I actually bought it. I really like what they do. NZ Christchurch, let's go. How long is it? Like an hour 20, something like that? Well, obviously I'm guessing in the 320. Toujours busy, mais tout va bien. Wow, c'est ça. C'est ça qui est important. J'espère aussi que Maghreb Center is doing well as well. Because I saved up for you. Got it. 738. You're flying. What is it? Qantas or Jetstar? Oh, explain 12. Got it. The Zebo then. How's the weather over there? What do you mean over there? Where I live right now? Don't you live in Montreal? What the hell is going on? Maghreb is good too. Yeah. I see regularly like exam and stuff like that. I'm doing cargo. Ah, got it. Makes sense. Yeah, you can fly anywhere with that thing. Yeah, I see a lot of posts actually on their Discord. I would say maybe too many. And most of them are like people passing their exams. That's not true. Not most of them, but a lot of them. There's been an event not that long ago, I believe, from Tunisia to Faro, I think, in Portugal. I'm not sure anyway, but there's a lot of events going on. Blown away to do with the winds were so strong. Yeah, that was intense. And how freaking ridiculous is that, Notam? It was, for those who are not from the area, yesterday, I don't know about Montreal, I'm in Trois-Rivières here, but it got to, I want to say 15 Celsius, something like that. And it went down to -10 in less than 24 hours. Like, it's just ridiculous. Let's see what it is right now. Right now it's -15. And it's gonna go as low as -16. So yeah. No, anyway, it's just weird as hell. No, it's freaking cold. It must be quite comfortable right now in New Zealand code. Some weather today, high of 23 degrees, low 80. Oh, that's perfect, dude. That is just the best. Whoa, look at that. Holy crap. Holy crap. By the way, Notam, still happy about your PC? Yeah, one of them makes it really cold. Freaking cold, dude. I didn't go out today at all, not even in the car. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, we would definitely have people screaming in the airplane right now. Okay, that's kind of cool though. I mean, I wouldn't like it IRL, but whoa, check it out. Holy crap. Happy with it. Works amazingly. Only thing that I barely use it. Yeah, I'm guessing you're too busy at the moment. All in good time. Yeah, the problem, yeah, it sucks still. That's the problem with anything technology wise. Like, as soon as you're not using it, like it's kind of wasted. But it is the way it is. I'm sure you flew quite a bit more. No, so it's gonna stop at some point, right? 30 minutes shorts and t-shirt for 300 days of the year because of the humidity. Ah, got it. You're in, if you don't mind me asking, by the way, in what area are you? I'm gonna say the north. Auckland up top. Yeah, yeah, there you go. Makes sense. Look how many flights I did. Let's go. "31 flights with the PC since September." Well, let's go. That's good. That's good. How many hours do you know? You probably don't know. Actually, how do you know how many flights? Valenta or something like that? Yeah, it looks like Ben Mountains indeed. We're going towards Tibet, I believe. Valenta, yeah, there you go. Is there a way you can filter it? Like let's say from one, like from this to this date or something. Hold on. Nope. Nope. On the profile, okay. I don't get the streak. What's the streak? Meaning how many days one after the other? I'm not sure I get that part. Wait. The profile just checked my monthly flights. Monthly flights. Oh, got it. Holy crap, I never looked at that. June I did 37 flights. On February I did 36. Which is the lowest. Well, actually I'm gonna do 37, so yeah, I'm probably not gonna be able to finish 37, but yeah, that's the lowest of the month. The lowest of the year, holy crap. Yeah, those are a bit crazy stats, to be honest. 2,848 hours flown, apparently. In, okay, let's say, what was it? December, I flew 59 flights. There's 5 flights a month. Yeah, the thing is, I stream and I tend to do shorter flights as well. That's not really true since the world tour, but you get the idea. The other thing I do when I really try my best, I'm not saying it's perfect, is if there's a crash or some crap like that, I tend to just delete it. Because it's just wrong. Like, it shows fake stats, right? J'ai cours demain. Content de revoir. Absolument. Bonne nuit à toi, bon sommeil et bonne journée à toi aussi, as well. What the fuck. À très bientôt, mon ami. Absolument. On the hook bar, my friend. There we go. Boom. Oh my god, wow, that's a short flight. Holy crap. Hold on. Let me check the approach. 15. That's confusing. Let's do that. Does that make sense? It does. Alright, here we go. 02, no, that's not it. That's gonna be the Zulu. Oh crap. That's Zulu 02 right. There you go, this one. That's gonna be Ledu 9 Juliet. Ledu 9 Juliet, let's go. Transition. Yeah, it's gonna be UU 903. Uniform 903. I hate that kind of naming. Insert. And I should... Oh, crap. Insert. Aha. So nice with the wash color. I agree. It's the colors are a little bit different, right? I noticed that as well. I noticed it, well, I cannot really open it, but I noticed it, like, let's say here. And it does look like there's a little light behind it as well. No, it's pretty cool. Whoops. Let's go. This Boeing one is so bright and white in my eyes. Oh, that's still pretty good. What variant did you get? 738, I'm guessing. Right, let's go. Why does it look weird like that? I don't like it. Oh, okay, I get it. My bad. And if everything goes well, I should intercept. Are we gonna intercept? There you go, we are. Holy crap, dude. Look at that tailwind. Where are you going, dude? What? Ah, crap. Let's go direct lead up. Let's go. 30, yeah. No, I like this one. By the way, I didn't fly the 738 in a minute. Actually, I didn't fly the 320 in a minute. I flew it yesterday to try the Block 2. But before that, it's been, I would say, at least a month and a half, 2 months, something like that. I need to try that new update for the Horizon as well. 789. Dude, I don't think it's gonna stop being bouncy out here. Check it out. That's where we are. We're just passing through China. There you go, we're in China. So good in all the sims. Yeah, in general I would say so. I love the tow list for sure. Dude, that's looking really swell. On the air, yeah, I call that mechanical turbulence. I'm not sure if that's the right way, but yes, it is definitely. It's basically it's fairly simple to explain. It's basically the wind is hitting the mountains and it's going all over the place, down and up, and obviously since there's so many of those mountains everywhere, well, the wind is going every which way. And even though we're very high, we still get that. But to be honest, we're very high, but we're not that high above the mountains though. Dude, even the snow looks cool. Yeah, it's snow time around the northern hemisphere. Runway 02, let's go! Happy landing, friendo! Holy crap. I'm not sure I've had such strong turbulence. Well, at least not in a minute. So far, I really like... I've always liked this, but yeah. And I really wonder, maybe somebody knows, I really wonder what's the next step for Fenix. Holy crap, dude. I know they plan to release this and then start working, or maybe they already did, on that expansion for the 319 and 321. I really hope that's in the work. But I wouldn't be surprised if they focus a little bit more on like fixing bugs and stuff like that with that. Maybe fine-tuning it. Yeah, that is a crazy long approach. Most probably will do a shortcut here. It's very typical of Chinese approaches. Actually, they're crazy freaking long, so they can put people one after the other. 903, 905. After that, 907, let's delete that one. 907. 117. 116. I think that's it. Insert. Yeah, there you go. Whoops. 905 to 6. Yeah, that's fine. You guys want to see what I did? Basically, instead of that long thing, I just cut it right there. I'm pretty sure it could have gone even shorter than that. But anyway, that's the plan for now. Yeah, it's still crazy bumpy out here. Just give me a second. I'm gonna get water back there. Hold on. Just a second. Alright, I'm back, sorry. I put eye drops in my eyes. Slowly freaking dying here. Whoa! Alright, and we're back. Whoops, completely forgot that earlier. What did I do? I did 237. It wasn't that bad. 237. There you go. 237. There you go. How to soul landing prediction. Wait, what? What? How to soul. Holy moly! An EFB. What an EFB? I'm sorry, I don't understand your question. Going on unstable. Oh lord! Holy crap, dude, it's bouncy. You have the landing data, yeah. Yeah, departure, arrival. If that's what you mean. It's the same thing as before, actually. I don't think it changed much. Actually, I can check it out. To right, let's go. How to do them? You just fill it up. You're probably forgetting. If you're not seeing, you know what? I'm pretty sure, MSEP, you asked me that question before. And if I recall, the issue, hold on, I can check it out, is because you forgot something. Oh, look at that. By default, before in the block 1, like nothing was selected. And I think it confused a lot of people. Make sure that you enter your landing weight. Holy crap, dude, it is bouncy as hell. What the? Oh. Let's do that. Alright, I'm gonna eyeball it. Let's see. 4,500 maybe. There you go. Easy peasy. Holy crap. Holy moly, dude. It is bouncy. I can guarantee there's people screaming. Holy! It was that bad? Holy crap, dude. Everything's fine, dude. Everything's fine. Nobody worry. Oh, wait. What? Why is it not reactivating? Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill, dude. Chill, 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 chill. Why am I not able to reactivate it? Not sure I know. I think it's a timeout or something. I'm not 100% sure though. Like you're not allowed to reactivate it right away or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, but basically anyway, the point is I just filled up everything. What the hell is that? .5, is that it? No, that's not correct. Yeah, it is actually 4.5. Why does it round that up to 40? That's in tons, right? Not in kilos, correct? So that would be 4.5. Not sure I get it. No, that's 4.5. I'm just not sure why it's... You cannot enter the decimal? Oh, it's 40. There's no... What? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get that number. Is it missing decimal? Manual and flaps full. Dude, if it's crazy windy like that, I might just do a flaps tree. It is not windy at all. Oh, you can see it here. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I don't follow that number here. If I enter 4, it switches to 40. If I do 4.5, switches to 40. If I do 4, 9, 40. If I do 5, 40. What the hell does that mean? I don't get it. Oh, wow. Okay, there's a lot more stuff than before. It says missed. Okay, runway is gonna be at... I'm gonna guess very freaking high. 1,700 almost. Yeah, so we're gonna land right in... Yeah, right in the fog. Okay, that's not so good anymore. Ooh, we could do... It's a Cat 1, so technically it's not good enough, but we could try an auto land. You know what? Let's do that. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so I'm gonna do that like it's an auto landing. $290 at 2. Pretty similar to me. That's gonna be 7. Unit is going to be 1027. That's really high. Okay, that's kind of funny. Why the hell are you not? The airplane never went back to... Alright, easy peasy. Alright, let's go. Doesn't look as bouncy as it was a couple of minutes ago, but yeah, exactly. That's why. Might get worse though. What the freaking hell? By the way, I got a Google flight thing, like notification if the price of the flight varies, and it's absolutely ridiculous. From day to day, the exact same flight will vary. It varied so much so far by 400 bucks. It was like 500 something, now it's 847. Holy crap. Yeah, bad ortho. Really, really bad. Really, really bad. I'm gonna guess. Don't know, man. Chengdu is a big city. We're gonna do another land. We're still kind of far though. Oh, so. Okay, if I had to guess. Kind of difficult to know, to be honest. Freaking mountains everywhere. I'm gonna guess the city is right after those mountains. Yeah, still 120, that's still far. Right, 81, yeah. Yeah, for those wondering, those like roundish dots are basically bad orthos. And I think it's just autogen, meaning that there's probably no real good ortho, so they generate that. On the Airbus for China, right there. Metric altitude. And you start seeing that here and over there. You got it. Yeah, by the way, I'm Sep. I don't know if you're flying along or not, but I'm not on VetSim simply because I could not. There's a weird problem that I have right now. I'm not able to rebind the push to talk button on my flight stick, and I don't understand why. I have no idea why. I'm not still testing. Let's go. Dude, I'm not even RL there, but I'm kind of hoping that this bounciness stops at some point. Holy. That wonderful level of detail. Trapping out. Well, not crapping out, but it looks so bad. Holy! Yeah, that'd be freaking amazing. I just need the $1 million, or at least a couple of 100,000, I guess. Holy! Should start a goal on the stream. Oh boy. Yeah, the autopilot is really having trouble following. Second try and happy landing number 2. Okay, that's my radio. No, that's not my radio. I don't know what that number is. Oh, that's what it's set at. Oh, yeah. Okay, got it. That's what I'm setting it at. And that's my real altitude. Because those mountains are high. Holy crap. Belong to me. Oh, that's true. Code is on Volenta as well. Hold on. There he goes. And all of those sceneries here are part of the NZ Milford Sound. This is really freaking cool. Eight 17, 5 minutes, actually less than that, 4 minutes. Let's go and check it out. Holy crap, the airplane is bouncing. Alright, that's gonna be let's go 3,940 technically. That's so annoying though to manage. 3,900 to 4,000 or 3,000 maybe. $3,940 would be 1,200 meters. Really? . Interesting. Hmm. That's indeed very cool. Just seeing this like yes in general, but the orthos are not necessarily great, to be honest. It really depends on where. Honestly, the leg, yeah, look at that. The leg before was way better. Mountain Bush airports, yep. I wouldn't be surprised if there was IRL though. Lots of mountain, holy crap. Did you get that much turbulence? Oh, you changed the weather though. Runway is very long, so that's not gonna be an issue. Yeah, at least you have some clear skies. Yep, indeed. It is bouncy. Not gonna lie, the movement, I'm sure in RL is much harder to manage, but like I don't know, you're more I don't want to use nervous, but you're more alert because you see everything move around so much. And I lost the autopilot before because it was so bouncy. There you go, 5, let's go. Start descent. I'm not gonna lie, it's scary to look at that. Yeah, we're descending, are we though? Just side of the mountains, yeah. There's a reason why there's stars, right? Otherwise you wouldn't trust it. And the other thing, there would be no way you could land at night otherwise. Dude, you're so freaking close to the mountains. Just start turning right here, and apparently, yeah, that's the end of the mountain range right here. Yeah, there you go. Jung Bay. About the landing. Well, there you go. Happy parcels. The descent would be terrifying indeed. And no joke, yeah, that's I don't know, man. I'm not even sure you would be able to do anything here. Actually, hold on. Airport. There's nothing around at all. No, there's absolutely nothing around here. Holy crap. No, there's absolutely nothing at all. No, it's seriously, if something dramatic happens, like right now, well, not right now, but let's say 10 minutes ago, I think that's basically it. Speed brake on. That pilots prepare for what direction to go and refer to those minimum altitude number in the chart blocks to ensure you get to a safe altitude. Prepare for what direction to go. You mean when they're above mountains and stuff? Or like during descent, or? Yep. Oh my god, yeah. Honestly, that makes sense because yeah, let's just say, oh wow, look at that. Looks like some kind of what do you call that? What's the name of that? Like religious walk or whatever. What measure descend those green numbers? I think we see in every graph. Really? Whoops, I forgot to change that. Oh, apparently that was fine. Alright, turning that down. Yeah, there you go. It's flat over there, but definitely not here. Holy crap, that's yeah, exactly. Look how much we're crabbing. Whoops, speed brake up. Medium, an example. Oh, what are those for? Like 6,000. Minimum safe altitude in that block. I just learned something. I did not know that. In that image. Interesting. Thank you for the info. Actually saw that many times. I did not know that's what it was. So that would be 20,200? Oh wow, okay, I did not know that. No joke, I never really thought about it. So that would be up. $14,100 feet. 4,500. Not a good place to descend then. And all the air is dangerous. Really freaking. It's a plateau technically. The problem, the fact, well, that's not a plateau actually. Plateau is a little bit lower, but yeah, the fact that it's high in altitude is not really a problem, but the fact that it's freaking mountains everywhere, it's literally mountains everywhere. Like there's no flat surface. There's no flat surface whatsoever. Pretty sure there's not a lot going on out here. I would love to know. It's part of China, isn't it? I think so. Very interesting. All right, we're about to land. Full loss of pressure. Yeah. Trying not to think too much about it, but I think in real life that would definitely be stressful. Actually, anything like that would be stressful, but that's not true. I don't think it would be worse or better. I think that's really not a good sign if that happens there. I think the odds of survival are really freaking low. And there are special routes to account for the fact that less the cabin pressure would seem fatal. Dude, I don't think there's a way you can bypass that. Because I believe you have like, what is it, 10, 15 minutes of oxygen, like just with the mask. And there's no way in 10, 15 minutes you can get out of that space, right? What is, well, I don't know actually. I was about to say, what is maybe possible is like, you should avoid that. I don't know, I have no idea actually. Holy crap, really? Was it 14,000 feet? Yeah, totally makes sense. Yeah, so basically the idea is just avoid the area, right? Meanwhile, it reminded me, there was a 738, I believe, that crashed in China. Was it last year or something? I don't think I've heard of, like, what happened. Do are near the border so they can easily escape the area. Yeah. Well, easily. At least more. Well, yeah. They have better chance. Look at those mountains. Oh crap. Let's screw up. Nope. All right, let's get ready. It's got that shaken. Sure, why? All right, I'm gonna focus on the approach. Time to spend some channel points for the predictions. Prediction. I don't like that. That's... if that's realistic, that does that. Oh, it's pointing out towards there. That's a view. Holy crap. It looks unbelievably exotic to me. Look at that place. So freaking packed. Whoa! Rainbow! Did that sound weird? Strange. It was super high. Cool. Cool. Approach. Activated. Let's go. I'm gonna do an auto land. That's not a cat tree. I'm pretty sure we'll see quite well anyway, but why not? Just going to sound a little bit. Let's use my left thumb for now. Oh, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I have this bad reflex of like cracking my knuckles like that, and I do that with my thumb. I don't even think about it, I just do it. And yesterday I went like this, and just after that I went like this. It took quarter of a second, and I teared up. That was horrible. Just a freaking stupid habit. Feels to me we're descending extremely slowly. I think I could go faster than that, but is it worth it? I doubt it. By the way, I believe I've been here, might be wrong, but I believe I've been here during, the world flight. I didn't plan on going there like the same way, but I think they literally went there. Oh, actually, that's not true. That's not where they went. I don't remember anyway. That was a place where there was a brand new airport. It might be this one. I just don't remember right now. Oh, that looks like Autogen. That does not look right. Yeah, that's Autogen. That is not Auto. Yeah, there's no roads. Yeah, that's Autogen. Let's go. It's gonna be zoo. 0 to right. 0 to right. Go. 21. Let's go. Fine, technically I should be doing that. Fine. Let's check that. Yeah, I'm still far. Yeah, I'm very far actually. Yeah, the approach is so freaking long that yeah, exactly. I lost the localizer for a minute. 1026. Holy crap. Alright, let's get ready. You can see the shortcut I took here. Instead of going all the way over there. Honestly, I could have gone even... Actually, I should have gone way tighter than that. Let's go localizer arm. Loc star. What's the temperature? 3. So let's do that. Went a little bit further, but that should be adjusted quickly, and it is. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, and I even read about it. There was this like brand new airport in whatever region. It might be this one. I just don't remember right now. And by the way, every freaking airports in China are humongous. It's just freaking insane. I'm sure they like it's needed, but holy crap. I'm getting nervous here. Let's do flaps 1. Finally, it does work. Oof. I get the beep. Am I getting the beep? I should gain some speed. That's so weird. Oh boy. A little bit of speed brake here. Approach armed. Not seeing anything. Oof, I'm a little bit early here. I guess that's alright anyway, but... Actually, that's not true. I'm not that early. Yeah, it's nice, but that's most probably yeah, that's probably photogen. At least it feels like it. Speed brake off. Steps 2. I'm gonna crank the sound of the engines a little bit, of the sim I should say. Remember, we're doing Autoland. Ugh. I'm barely slowing down. I'm gonna drop the gears soon. Yeah, I have to drop the gears right now. Gears down. Yep, that'll do it. Upstream. We're not on that sim. Oh, Frank is back. That is fine. That is fine. What's the temperature? 4. I'm gonna keep it that way.
2,500.
Let's go. And there he goes. Hey, James, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. We're about to land. And howdy back to you. That's full. Balloon up and go back. My account, yeah, I remember Club Class. How's life in the UK, friendo? I don't know why I remembered, but I remembered. Okay, 5, I still don't see crap. I'm doing it to land, so just triple checking everything. It's fine. Actually, it's relatively cold considering. You know what? I'm gonna do medium. Medium is usually really it's still quite intense. Medium. It's good. Sandwiches made. Time to chill. Ooh, let's go. And I know the filling. There you go. Wow, it might have been a good idea actually, because I'm not seeing crap right now. What the frick, dude? Holy moly. That's wrong, is it? Oh, it is not. What the frickin' hell?
500.
Whoa, dude. Was it that frickin' intense for you as well, SG? That is scary as hell. Holy. Jesus Christ, man. The tuna, mayonnaise, and salad. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Enjoy. Bon appetit. The different runway. Ah, got it. Don't remember this approach. Well,
100.
Maybe you got a concussion or something.
50, 40, 30,
I'm not
20.
there.
Check. Retard.
Retard?
5.
Reverser. 250. I'm alright with it. Reverser on. Let's see, the airplane is going back in the middle. Autopilot off. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Way too slow now. Alright. Reverser off.
Retard.
That was
retard.
Again. Okay, what the hell are you talking about, dude?
Retard.
What?
Retard.
What?
Retard. 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 Retard.
Dude, you're
retard. Retard.
you're confused, dude.
Retard.
Well,
Retard. 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 Retard.
it's almost insulting,
retard.
dude.
Retard. Retard.
Traffic.
Retard.
Traffic.
Retard. Retard.
What the hell are you talking about, airplane? Who saw me in chat? Yeah, I don't think so, but it's getting rude, dude. Holy work. Okay, the airport is well, the terminal is super far from here. Oof. I'm gonna speed a little bit because that's freaking far. I'm not kidding. Oh, it stopped finally. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm a little bit too fast, maybe. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna do that, even though we're far. Let's go. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty center to me. 250. I'm gonna say it's probably even it's probably less than that. Yeah, there you go. The terminal's over there. Oh, it's starting to rain now. Yeah, and by the way, according to 320 Sim Pilot, he said that like the windshield wiper is just as annoying. So many call-offs. I wouldn't call that, it's insults at this point. Whoops, I need to turn here, I believe. Yeah, it looks like not fully completed airport. Oh, it's actually made like that. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Okay, that's confusing. Is that a payware or freeware? Chengdu. That is a payware by Dominic Design, which can be very good and also average, but in general I would say I'm happy with what he does. The wipers are like that RL. Yeah, apparently they're unbelievably annoying. Like they use it only if they absolutely have to. Did land on this runway, remember this long taxiway, so definitely had a concussion. Well, maybe you landed from the other side though. Yeah, it's a great... Whoop. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, there's a highway right there. Yeah, I'm definitely speeding right now. It's the great YouTuber 320 sim pilot who is now not on 320. He's flying the 787 now. Alas, my director off. Go. And yeah, look at that. That is just a crazy long. Actually, when the terminal's over there. There it is. Yeah, honestly, if I paid attention a little bit to it, I just would have changed the landing runway. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Sounds like Black Box. No, that's a different guy. I know Black Box, but yeah, it's kind of funny because he did the exact same thing, right? Yeah, I watched many videos that he made as well. But no, that's a different one. I can actually give you the link. There he is. And there he is. All right, let's turn right here. I think I did. I did. Apparently there's no traffic. Yeah, there's literally nobody. There's FS traffic is not super nice. Yeah, Dominic Design is yeah, and thank you again for flying along or flying by, just stopping by. That is confusing. That's most probably for very big airplanes, but oh well. Boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, it is. Oh well. See custom jetways. Oop. Boom. Idle, that's fine. Shut down, shut down. Great airplane. I don't think I said it enough. It's a very, very cool airplane. And 100% worth its price. Let's go. Boom. 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 Let's go. I'm gonna shut down everything since it's our last flight. I'm just gonna check for fun if there's if I have a profile for it. We'll give him a follow. You know, it's definitely everything I learned, or very close to everything I learned about the A320 was from him. He's not only knowledgeable, like he explains well, and I don't know, he vulgarizes very well. And his videos are well made as well. Zoo, I do not have that one. Interesting. I have a feeling it's because there's none. Let me close that. Okay. There's none. That's exactly why. Deboarding. Chengdu airline. Oh, really? Out of curiosity, Chengdu Airlines. Like, oh, just curious. Fleet A320. Huh. Well, it's like I wish I knew before. Most probably we wouldn't have liveries for it anyway, but no, exactly. There's a livery, but the livery doesn't it's not, hasn't been updated yet, so not gonna happen. Okay, I get it, I get it. Alright guys, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you so much for stopping by. Just out of curiosity, I'm pretty sure that's not model, is it? No, it's not. That probably was made some time ago already. That's a cool airport though. Yeah, there's not a freaking... There's nobody here. Alright guys, we're gonna raid somebody. Good. I don't know exactly who we can raid right now. We raided pretty much everybody recently. Thank you, brother. Good night. Enjoy your weekend. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna be live tomorrow, friendo. Oh yeah, that's true. It's because you're on Friday, right? Gonna fly over Nelson. Let's go, friendo. I have no idea. You know what? Let's end it right there. Doesn't matter. Thank you so much. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. Have a nice evening. It was super fun as well. We're gonna do 2 flights and it's gonna be from 7 p.m. which is, I believe, 2300 Zulu, if I recall correctly. So on this, thank you so much and have a good night, friendos.